Good morning, everybody. If you can hear me and if I sound okay, mic-wise, if you don't mind hitting that number 1, that would be good. Again, if you can hear me and if I sound all right, hit that number 1. Maddie, Zooks, Jocko, Kevin, Jake, HR, Gary, very good. Thank you. All right, looks like we are in business here. Hey, Maddie, Manny, thank you. Anthony, good morning to you. You stunning baboon. All right. And we are off. We are not on NQ. We are on MNQ. For those of you that were on yesterday's live stream, hopefully you get that reference. So we are on MNQ. If you missed yesterday's live stream, I started off the day very, very nicely. I want to say up like $1,400 on my NQ trades, and then I thought I was on MNQ, but I was actually still on NQ. Took a trade and wiped everything away, and put myself red to start the live stream. It was not the greatest experience. Now we can look back and laugh at it though, because spoiler alert, it turned out to be just fine of a day, but yesterday's live stream did not start off very well at all. So I'm going to try to repeat that, but we're all set. So, all right. Well, welcome. It is Thursday, December 18th. The year is 2025. I guess now that I think about it, we are 1 week from Christmas. Hopefully everybody's off to a good start to your days. As your first reminder, if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, please hit that like button. I know it doesn't seem like a lot, but it does help. So yeah, if you've been here before, please hit the like button. If you've never been here before, first off, welcome. It is great to have you. But yeah, no need to hit the like button for you because I totally understand you have no idea if you're going to enjoy. Clay, one of your Frank, you got hacked yesterday. I put you in timeout because you got hacked, and the person behind your keyboard was unable to give a stop loss. So that is how I knew you got hacked, because there's no way that somebody that's part of my mentorship does not know how to give a stop loss within a trade plan. So yes, I could tell you got hacked. So I put you in timeout. Hopefully you got the hacking thing figured out, and that you are now back to being, like the person I'm used to you being. Oh no, it just happened to you? Oh no, GM. As bad as yesterday for me, did it work out? Okay, good morning, Brian. All right, well, we have a nice move up here, not looking for a pullback. It is pulling back, but looking for a potential entry here on the pullback. You're trying to liven up the chat by not giving a stop loss. Interesting. Yes, what? I don't know what I realize you're talking about. You thought you were on MNQ, but you're on NQ. But I'm not. But like, did it turn out bad or good is what I'm asking. Hopefully good. Because to be fair, yeah, yesterday was a train wreck. But then, I don't know, a month before then, some of you will remember the infamous I mistyped something, and then all of a sudden I had 94 MNQs. But it ended up going my favor, and I made, I don't know, what was it, like $1,800 in like a few seconds. So it can cut both ways. That is true, Anthony. That is true. If he's going to name call, let's get the name calling right. It's a little, right now, what's kind of holding me back from wanting to get long in this pullback is we are still very far up above the 21 EMA. So this, yes, it's pulled back. It's not like you're buying the high anymore, but I don't know. This still seems like kind of an overextended pullback, if that makes sense. But if we can let the 21 EMA get caught up to it a little bit quicker, that would make me feel a little bit better about things. But yeah, right now, a little sketched out to buy any sort of pullback right now. So this thing either needs to consolidate out some more, which will allow the 21 EMA to catch up, or it just needs to pull back a little bit deeper. and get closer to the 21 EMA. It's right on the 9 EMA. All right, well, Zooks, if you like the 9 EMA and going long, I hope you're long. Hey, have you made any trades yet on your 50K? Lou, you are behind again. So, Lou, by the time you hear this, if you don't mind scrolling up all the way to the right, because you were giving me a 1 for a question that I asked basically at the start of the live stream. So I can tell that you are behind right now. Hey, Graybeard, who likes sailing. I will always remember that now about Graybeard. He likes sailing. I could see a long here at 76, stop right below here at 63, so that's about a 13-point stop. But again, for the reasons just discussed, I'm going to just hold off for now. Also on the 5-minute, if we can get a little bit more of a pullback, it'll also bring it within range of this dotted brown line here, which is a pivot point. You can see loosely acted as resistance there, and then classic resistance then behaving as support right there on the pullback. So I'm not saying it'll for sure bounce off of, what is that, about 44. But like I said, the value of that pivot point is 44. What's the value of the 21 EMA here on the 2-minute? 30. Okay, so they're not exactly the same. But all that is just what's leading me to just want to be a little bit more patient. And again, as an independent thinker, I have nothing but respect if you're like, yeah, Clay, I can see why you're saying that stuff, but I disagree because of this, this, and this, so I'm going to get long right now. Cool, cool. Hey, Bear. Thank you, Anthony, for trying to help out Lou. Lou, I'm guessing, and I mean this with all due respect, because I would probably be the same way. In fact, I am still the same way in many ways when it comes to like the live stream and what I'm supposed to be doing and blah, blah, blah. But I'm guessing Lou is somebody up a bit older in years, not quite a young chap that's fully intact with understanding how everything works. Again, I'm the same way in many regards of the live stream. I don't know what's going on half the time with the site, with the, oh wait, what happens if I press this button? Wait, I can do what? So, well, blew my 50K pro this morning, but I'd pulled 70 in payouts from this week. Nice. That's a good ROI there, Ty. Hey, good morning, Preston. Yeah, sounds like an overall good ROI on that racehorse, Ty. So either fire up a new one or get a new one trained. Just don't reset the pro account. I think you know this, but just a friendly reminder, never, ever, ever reset a Take Profit Trader pro account. That is crazy expensive. What is the name of this chart? What broker? I am doing, so what I'm doing, it has 2 layers. Layer number, well, broadly speaking, I am day trading futures. But the way I'm day trading futures is through a prop firm. So if you wanted to do exactly what I was doing, you'd go to the link at the top of the screen, which would bring you to this site. You'd select the purchasing power that you want. Make sure to use code CLAY so you get that 40% off. So you'd select the purchasing power, and then it'll ask you what platform do you want to use. I'm using Tradeovate platform. So 2 layers. Layer number 1, I am in a prop firm. That prop firm being Take Profit Trader. And then through that prop firm, I'm using Tradeovate as my platform. All right, Ty, good stuff there. He was all ready to go. I like it. This is my dilemma. Please tell me logic. I have pro account and profit. Hopefully cash out today. Why would I want to use the new 50K account? Well, because on your pro account, you could risk giving some of those gains back, and now you can't get paid. So right now, you have cash in hand. But the nice thing about going and trading your 50K is, sure, it's not technically quote-unquote real profit like your other account would be, but it is still working your way towards real profit. So, in fact, this is a perfect reason it's a great question, but it's also a great illustration of the power of prop firms. Because a lot of times you could reach some sort of goal and you're like, yeah, but I kind of want to keep trading, but I don't want to risk giving back those gains, but I want to keep trading. Well, with prop firms, okay, don't touch that account. Don't touch those gains, but either start another challenge or, whatever the verbiage is, whatever your prop firm calls it, but either fire up a new eval, fire up a new test account and trade in that. because I understand. Well, I don't. Some people say, "Well, go trade a demo." Well, people don't like to trade demo because, in all actuality, you know that nothing is being accomplished per se. Like you're not working towards any sort of goal. But in a prop firm space, sure, if you fire up a test account, yeah, are those gains actually going to be real like your pro account? No, but you are protecting your pro account, and you're still making progress towards eventually that test account becoming a pro account. Does that make sense? So in other words, prop firms are a great way to protect gains already made. Because if you don't want to risk any sort of gains, but you do still want to trade, and that's always a battle we're always fighting as traders. Well, then just start up another test account and trade in that. That way, if something bad happens, okay, yeah, maybe you blow up that account, maybe you're out $100, whatever you paid for it, but you still have your gains protected from your pro account. Does that make sense, Zooks? Blew my, yeah. Today was super tricky. Like if you did not do scalpy scalps, you had probably, my guess would be a very rough morning. Thankfully, I did scalpy scalps, so I was okay. But man, there were some nasty fake breakouts, nasty fake breakdowns. So yeah. Can't say, Grassmaster, that I'm shocked to hear that you blew your account or that anybody would have blown their account on a day like today. I had a very rough morning. Yeah, yep. To be fair, some mornings scalpy scalps is like the worst thing you could do because you will leave so much on the table. And I let it run all the way back against me. Well, all right. Well, that's not really a function of the market then. That was just a trade management issue. Bummer. All right. I'm interested in a potential long up around here. See if it can clear through all this. 21 EMA is catching up enough. I suppose I could. And I probably should. Oh, yeah. Get that trend line in play. So yeah, I'll be interested in potentially playing a trend line breakout here if it happens. So I'm going to keep an eye on that trend line, and we'll see what it can cook up. Yeah, today was harsh. Haven't entered a trade since I took hit around 1:02 a.m. This. What are you doing trading at 1 a.m. in the morning? Hey, that means you got good. Hey, I saw the 25. Wait, is that from AA? It is. Passed 15,000 in payouts yesterday. Awesome. Yeah, AA was like, whenever he hit certain milestones, he's like, hey, whenever I hit milestones, I don't want to totally put words in your mouth, so please correct me if I'm wrong, but AA was like, hey man, as soon as I hit each milestone, I'm sending you $25 as a thank you. So because he just hit a milestone of $15,000 in payouts yesterday, there's the $25. Thank you, AA, and more so, massive congratulations to you. That's awesome. Oh, you meant 10 a.m. Okay, Graybeard, that's better. Hey, Clay, if you have multiple prop firm accounts and want to copy trade, do I need to log into each? No. So like on Tradeovate, if you have multiple accounts, if you just click on your accounts on the drop-down menu, that's envisioned on your Tradeovate platform at the top where there's that drop-down menu, there's a choice that says like group accounts or group. Click on that, and then you can just drag and drop. Yes, sir. Every $5,000. Yep. Awesome. So right now I am waiting for either a pullback a little bit more or for a potential trendline breakout. So just trying to be patient right now. Got Tradeovate set up, but is there did you watch my video? Like what? The goal with that video I sent you was so you could at least kind of get a framework of like where you can click to open. Well, then at this point, I mean, what do you need to do? What are you looking to do? For grouping accounts, we need to double the number of contracts for each account. It just needs to be proportionate. How to set alerts. I don't know. I do not set alerts. Does anybody know how to set alerts within Tradeovate? All right. So I don't know. I don't know if that'll be any. That's what I just ran on Google real quick. How to set alerts in Tradeovate. So I don't know if that will help you or not, but that's what I found real quick there. Need $200, then I'm done for the day. All right, Abel. I have different logins for all firms. Oh, sorry, Con. I thought you were talking about. I thought you were just with Take Profit Trader. I didn't realize you were spread across several firms. Yeah. So Matt, like what Maddie's saying. All right. Getting closer and closer here on the 5-minute to this pivot point, which I've been talking about, but right now just being patient to see if it actually wants to get down there or not. Letting the I'm trying to let the beard grow. That is true. That is true. We've had some intense beard discussions over the past several live streams. Very intense. Some people have left crying. They've gotten so intense. I'm going to try to get long right here. I am long. I don't know. I'm not on Team Apex, George. I have a code for Apex, but I know very little about Apex. I am Team Take Profit Trader. And does this thing want to bounce or no? I am long. Blue one is my entry. This hammer does not want to turn into a green hammer. Oh my goodness. You cannot ask for a better candle right there. But it is just not really delivering right now. We'll see. Trying to give it a chance. Oh no, Nathan. So is it a you problem or is it just the market being kind of goofy for you? I don't know if you heard earlier, but I was talking about how this morning was definitely very tricky. Unless you're doing scalpy, I can see people getting tricked quite a bit. I mean, this is such a... How does this thing not go up? I mean, I'm not quite sure how I could ask for a better setup. Again, that doesn't mean the setup will work, but goodness, you've got to go up, right? Like, there's guarantees, aren't there? Like, this is wild. Just make a move up, brother. Just does not want to just push up through there. This is wild. You're short right now? All right, well, I guess do what you got to do. Targeting 329. All right. We'll see what happens. This is getting to the point now where I might add. If this can come all the way up here. I took the CPI 80 points. So you just gambled. So you just gambled in the CPI, Abel. I mean, I'm glad the gamble worked out, but I mean, you might as well just call it what that was. You gambled the CPI and you got 80 points on it. Well done. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'm being greedy. All right. I'll take that. I needed to, I left a little bit on the table, but I got pretty close to the tread. Look at that. Just the power of tread lines. Is that not wild? Again, I'm not patting myself on the back. I am patting charts on the back. If you don't use charts when you're trading, again, charts are not a perfect tool, but good grief, you're kind of a crazy person in my book. And the cool thing is you saw that trend line. I didn't draw that after the fact. It literally got rejected right off there. And Dominican, I don't know where's your stop at, but be disciplined, brother. On Globex. What is Globex trading? I don't know what Globex trading is. Tight stop? Well, I hope you're stopped out now, Dominican. Again, I'm not saying you were wrong to have gone and been short there, but I don't know what you were seeing to have made yourself want to get short. Again, I want to be fair. I confess maybe I'm missing something, and there was something that in your mind that made sense to go short. All I'm saying is I don't see it. I do not see it on that one. There are some situations where I definitely can see both scenarios. On that one, yeah, I wasn't quite seeing it. Globex is the overnight session. Then yes, you can trade overnight, George. With Take Profit Trader, whenever the futures market is open, you can trade. You just cannot hold overnight, aka, when the market's closed for that 1 hour. So you've got to be out of your positions by 5 p.m. Eastern. No, I do not take a payout every day. Do you, James? I mean, every day. That's think about that claim. Every day. Every, all, always, never. All those are very absolutist types terms. So do I take a payout every day? No, I do not. I'm not aware of any prop firm trader that takes out a payout every day. Hey, Saad, good to see you back. I think several people here use Trade08 mobile app. I've heard mixed reviews on it. Some people seem to say, "Hey, it's solid." Other people, not a fan. Okay, Abel, I'm gonna have to shorten the rope here a little bit with you, because I've already said all this stuff to you, Abel. So I'm still kind of you're kind of a mystery in my mind. I don't know if you're just a baboon or if you're intentionally trolling or if I don't know. But stop spamming other names in here. As I've said, the goal of the live stream is to make people aware of Pam's plant. Pam's plant is an argument to day trade futures through a prop firm. That is the ultimate goal. And therefore, I am assuming that people are new to not only futures, but new to prop firms. So when a new person says, Clay, I am convinced futures are awesome and prop firms make a lot of sense, but what prop firm should I use? I do not want to overwhelm that person by having 14 different prop firms talked about. Take Profit Trader. That is who I use, who I recommend, and the reason for the beginner is because of their very clean set of rules. I have my code Clay for a lot of other prop firms, but I do not want to overwhelm beginners because, again, that is the reason for the live stream. As I've said from day one, I'm not here to prove myself as a trader. If you think I'm the worst trader ever, that's fine. No problem. I'm here because I'm a big believer in Pam's plant. I think it is mathematically provable that Pam's plant makes the most sense for a day trader. And the nice thing and the cherry on top is that if you use code Clay, I make a little bit of money. So I make a little bit of money to promote a good idea. And the amount of thank yous I've had, a thank you in and of itself is really a good feeling. But I'll be perfectly honest. I mean, I got kids to support. A thank you with using code Clay and the cherry on top of a little slice of the pie in my pocket, that's even better. Trailing drawdown is only a problem to greedy people that are like, you know what? I'm staring at 800 gains, but I want 1,500. Yeah. Not to mention that stops anyways, and it stops trailing. But yes, if you are somebody that is only happy with home runs or grand slams, then yeah, I can see that being a problem. But you know what? You have a bigger problem in your trading. That problem being you're only happy with home runs or grand slams. Pam's plant, what does that mean? Pam's plant is just an argument of why in the category of day trading futures. So again, this is in the category of day trading and why I believe that day trading futures for these reasons through a prop firm for these reasons is the most efficient way. Not the only way to make money. Of course, you can make money day trading other things, but the most efficient way. So if you want to be most efficient in your day trading, I argue, and again, this is undefeated. Nobody's been able to defeat it because I use math to defend it, and the math is kind of a no-brainer math, but is to day trade futures through a prop firm. So that is what Pam's plan is. Brad, I'm a little shocked you don't even know what that is. I mean, I recognize your name. You've been here a long time. You've never seen the Pam's plant? That's kind of wild, brother. Took 10 points on that trend line break. Good job. Yeah, in hindsight, I suppose the scalpy scalp was kind of a dumb decision, but it was a scalp. Like I mentioned earlier, I've been scalping pretty much all day. And in this situation, to be fair, yes, the scalpy scalp turned out to be the wrong decision, but there is a lot of times today that using the scalpy scalp saved me from what would have been losing trades. Okay, Brad, that's true. I guess I don't show it as often. That makes sense, Brad. Expanding the chart. Well, you can expand it. If you have your cursor over this part and I do this with the scroll wheel, it expands it that way. If I bring it over here on these numbers and I do the scroll wheel, it adjusts it that way. And I say this with all due respect, RKO, I do. I mean nothing but respect behind this, but I'd prefer not to turn this into a one-on-one Trade-O-Vate customer service time for you. Again, I say that with all due respect. I appreciate you using code Clay. I appreciate you giving this a try, but like, I'd prefer to avoid the live stream being Trade-O-Vate customer service. Especially with the power of Google. Like you asked about the trade alerts, and man, if it just okay, I got it. Okay, whoa, wow, okay, that's happening too quick now. I'm thinking of a short, but man, that dropped down very quick. Let's see how this candle finishes. Oh, this candle just started. Okay. What do I mean by that? Well, this is the 2-minute time frame. So if you watch this clock right here, when that goes to, actually not 0, but 3 seconds for whatever reason, this candle will stop moving. My point right now is that when that candle did that, it had basically just started a new candle. So we got a long time before we can even see what this candle is ultimately going to look like. Hey, Bald Eagle. Gold just went into the stratosphere. It sure did. Wow. All right. Well, you gold traders out there, I trade gold from time to time, but I'm definitely not experienced enough to be stepping into this sort of arena because this is for gold. This is the type of action that can pay you really big or cause you to press the reset button on your prop account. But thanks for the heads up there. All right, we have under a minute now until this candle here is done moving. Okay, Pixie, I think I've answered this for you before. So can you give me a 1 real quick, Pixie, so I can make sure you're still here? I've learned over the months that sometimes people ask questions or say stuff, and then they literally disappear as soon as they type it. And then I answer it, and they come back, they're like, did you ever answer? I'm like, wait, did... So now that's why I want to make sure. Give me, okay, you are still here. Right here. Click the gear, bar countdown setting. That's how you do that one. I made 8,000 during market open. Good job, David. Congrats. Congrats, sir. You're welcome, Pixie. All right. If this wants to come back up here, or is it just going to roll right back over? I guess no. It's just going to completely roll over, not bounce back up at all. I was hoping that it would, come up here, and then I was going to look for another upper shadow and then take that short and then just have a nice little tight stop above there. But you can see it did not bounce back up at all. It just decided to keep on rolling over. So that one didn't work out. Yeah, 20 points on gold is no joke. That's what I mean. I'm not gonna kid myself. I'm not gonna let my ego take over and be like, oh yeah, I'm seasoned enough with my gold trading to be able to handle that sort of movement. Well, in hindsight, anybody that took this trade with me here and decided against the scalpy scalp, congrats. You had a big old window there. 20 points is like 5%. Yeah, I mean, gold can add up. I mean, especially GC. GC, are you with me? Oh, yeah. What is that from? What is the actual lyric of that? Why is that in my head? I don't know. I've heard that somewhere. Is that a song? I don't know. Scalp 2 times, holding 4 short. Nice job, Brian. No, it's definitely not Ariana Grande. No, that's totally not true. What's your opinion on trading crypto? Well, you've got to be more specific. Are we talking about swing trading or day trading? Kirk Franklin. Okay, what is... who is Kirk Franklin? Kirk... He's a gospel rapper, okay. What is the actual lyric? Do we know? Gospel song from Kirk Franklin, okay. Day trading. Yeah, day trading, crypto. First off, crypto's, well, I don't know. It depends. I think, like, Bitcoin is almost borderline too volatile to even day trade. Like, the snaps and the moves, yeah, I don't know. Like, it seems a bit sketchy. But, yeah. I think futures move better. And again, better is not necessarily always craziest because, to be fair, micro-cap stocks, small caps can move absolutely crazy. Crazy to the point where they're getting halted and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, and not to mention with prop firms just are make it make sense. But yeah, I think cryptos are just way too wild. It's just not something that I could see ever really having any sort of consistency with. But again, and then with the prop firms, that's definitely the advantage for the world of futures. But crypto exchange gives you almost 125K leverage. Yes, exactly. Think about what you just said, Abel. Does that sound like pretty easy to absolutely roast your account? If you're using your own money and they're going to give you 125x leverage on your own money, that $500, that $1,000 could be gone in the blink of an eye. Futures move so much better. Yeah, exactly. Hey, good morning, Ace. 1 minute Bitcoin has so many gaps, super low liquidity. It looks, yeah, I mean, you can say that, Bitcoin, for example, is not volatile. At this price range where it's at 80, whatever thousand, it is volatile, but there does reach a point where, like, it's not necessarily all about volatility. Yes, of course, we need volatility. We need movement. But, like, it can get a bit too sketchy of volatility. I've never seen anyone day trade crypto futures. Well, we're not talking about crypto futures. We're just talking about crypto. Now, if at some point Bitcoin futures, they take over in the sense of like they have the most volume traded every day, then I chase volume. I want to know where's the most volume at because from a day trader standpoint, that's going to give this movement, and that's what I want. So I don't have anything against Bitcoin per se, but at the end of the day, I'm here for smooth action. And the smooth action, because these contracts have the most volume, are going to be your indices, are going to be the NASDAQ, the Dow Jones, the S&P. I don't know if Brad's talking about, I don't know if he's talking about futures or not. He might just be talking about Bitcoin itself. Trendline bear flag forming. I see no bear flag, Abel. What time frame are you looking at? All right, Taylor. Well, thank you for using code Clay, Taylor. I appreciate it, and I'm glad you're in the world of futures now. But yes, thank you for feeding some hungry kids by using code Clay. If I have positive balance on a 50K test count when the scripture renewed, does it keep that balance? I'm pretty sure, if I understand what you're asking, Kevin, it keeps it. But could somebody look at Kevin's question? As I've said before, I don't like to answer those ones, certainly because my brain is split everywhere. I'm trying to interact with the chat, not be totally boring, think for myself for trading, plan the trade. So sometimes my brain power is a little stretched. Clay, I finally bought my account on Monday and used code Clay. Well, thank you, Pixie. That's great. Thank you for using code Clay. That is the best way to ensure that the live stream will continue. Because I'm gonna have a hard time justifying it to my wife and kids if I'm like, yeah, I like to take 4 hours out of my day. That yields zero monetary really income for our family. So yes, thank you. It helps. In fact, it is the only way that's going to keep the live stream going. To be totally bluntly business honest. Okay, again, Abel, you are very confusing. When I say I don't know what time frame you're looking at, I mean, like, are you talking about this pattern on the 2-minute, on the 5-minute, on the 15-minute, on the 4-hour? So when I say that and you reply back with, well, from 11 a.m., that's not what I meant by time frame. So Abel, I'm very concerned for you. Like, I get the impression that you're way more of a beginner. I don't know, because I remember yesterday you said you're copy trading like 20 accounts. I don't know. I could totally be wrong, Abel, hence my confusion. You're like kind of an enigma right now. I don't know what to think about you. What time frame are you talking about? Well, I mean from like 11 o'clock. No. Just what time frame are you talking? Like 2-minute or 5-minute? Don't you make $1 every time? Yes, Brad. Yes, Brad. I mean, dude, Brad. Yes. In fact, I just talked about this. I just talked about this. So I'm sure you've answered this 100 times, but does Take Profit charge a monthly fee? No. That is one of the great things about Take Profit Trader. After you pass, so this is the test. After you pass, that fee goes away, which is why you have as long as you want to pass the test. But I always say aim for 1 month, because if you get it passed within a month, after you turn this from the test account to the pro account, that goes away. There are no more monthly fees. And again, that is one of the great things about Take Profit Trader. Once you pass, no more fees. Good. Yeah, Gary, you could have 8 racehorses, but in your scenario, 5 could be live, and then you'd have to have 3 in the stable. But yes, you can have an unlimited amount of racehorses, aka past the counts, and then all the other ones can be stored aside. But again, with Take Profit Trader, because there's no monthly fees, you're not being charged monthly for those other accounts you're not using. Hey, if you're enjoying this in any way, shape, or form, would love to see if we can get up to that first milestone of 100 likes. So yeah, if you're enjoying, if you don't mind hitting that like button, it does help. We're 20 away. So I don't know, maybe we can get like a short squeeze in the like section and put this up to, get this up to 100. So yeah, I know it doesn't seem like a whole lot, but yeah, hitting the like button, it does help. The 5-minute is looking very, very top heavy here, which is why I'm hesitating right now to buy this pullback here. I don't. To me, it just is looking, feeling very top heavy. So to buy a pullback, I know right now it's at the 21 EMA, but that is why I'm having troubles trusting the 21 EMA on the 2-minute, because with the way the 5-minute is looking, it's got me a little sketched out. Yeah, agreed, Anthony. I guess to be fair to other people, I don't think other chat streams, mods are. I mean, I know I name call you all the time and pay you in stale Twinkies, but I don't think most are like the quality that you are. So, in defense of others, I think they're probably right to assume you're a baboon and have no idea what you're talking about. But you actually do. And yes. But yeah, the mods here are actually very. Again, don't tell them I said this, but they're good quality people that actually do like to help. So they do have good information. But I can't understand people's perspective that are new and are not going to just trust you because I don't think I think a lot of other chat streams mods are probably not your quality. Of course, we all know that Jim is a total sympathy mod. He brings zero value to the table. How many time frames do you look to? My two main ones are the 2-minute and the 5-minute, but I'll consult with other ones. But I'm also a baboon, so I can't consult with like 37 different time frames. Nice job, Brian. Hey, good morning, Elon Musk fan. Hey, Clay, know you from Inner Circles. All right, Jace. Are you a member of the Inner Circle? No, he's here because his parents paid me. He's like, hey, can you be my son's friend? He's kind of a baboon. Cool, Jace. Well, good to have you here. Yeah, and he eats all that guy owes me so many donuts. It's crazy. Frank, you got to start giving trade plans. I think Frank, either give trade plans or I'm going to assume that your account got hijacked again. Yeah, no, yeah, Jim is the DEI hire. Well, I'm actually somewhat serious. Are you able to ever give a trade plan, Frank? Like, I'm not even kidding. I don't. Now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever actually seen a trade plan from you. Are you able to do that or no? Like I said, I'm not interested in getting long here just because of that 5-minute and how it was feeling top heavy. But it is still a strong upwards trend. So I don't know if I feel exactly confident shorting at the 21 EMA either. Well, frankly, I see what you did there. Hey, it's Jelly Beans. Passed the 5 evals this morning that I bought with code Clay. Awesome. Had to wait 5-day minimum. Now I have 5 relief pitchers in the awesome. So are you going to just trade one at a time or are you going to be copy trading them, Jelly Beans? Well, it's not that hard because you know where you're going to scalp beforehand, right? Like if it's going to be the 21 EMA, then you should be able to give an entry point and then a stop. Yeah, we were looking at that not too long ago, Cat Monkey, that big old gold breakout. I just found out that if you have one micro Bitcoin contract, you make $10 per every 100-point move. All right, interesting. Okay, if you plan on copy trading them, in the spirit of the racehorse model, you might want to get more tests now fired up because the reality of the matter is, and obviously I don't want this to happen. You don't want it to happen. I'm not saying it will happen right away. I'm sure it will eventually happen because I've never heard of anybody that has a prop account like forever. I've had this same account for the past 14 years. I've never heard of that. So eventually you will probably roast all those accounts. So if in the spirit of the racehorse model, yeah, you'll probably want to get some more tests going in the background. Now, of course, if you just do one at a time, well, then at this point, you can have that one active and you can have your 4 in storage. And if you blow that one, I mean, but yeah, if you're going to copy trade, there is that threat. How do you delete old inactive? Mine just disappear. Hablos. Yeah, so I've never had to delete any. Again, that might be different with other prop firms, but with Take Profit Trader and Tradeovate, I've never had to delete anything out. It just, sometimes it might take a little while. And by a little while, I mean maybe a few hours. All right, we are down here nearing the pivot point on the 5-minute. In fact, I don't know, did I total? No. It's easy for me to hindsight trade and be like, oh, I would have bought right there. I mean, I was talking about that a long time ago, but now that I look at the 2-minute, I don't see anything that would have made me actually think I would have bought there. So, but yes, so not totally. This will mean more to those of you that were here, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes ago when I was talking about this pivot point, but hopefully nobody's shocked by that. Right down in the power of charts, pivot points, right off of that pivot point. Once more, if I'm being objectively and critically honest with myself, I still wouldn't have taken it. I mean, you got to be very careful because once you see things that happen, hindsight confirmation bias, your eyes will be very good at being like, oh yeah, I would have taken it because of this, this, and this. And it's like, yeah, would you really have? Or are you just trying to make yourself feel good? And the honesty there is, yeah, it did bounce right off that level that I talked about, but I mean, that would have implied that I just completely bought a falling knife. So yeah, I wouldn't have taken it. Can you suggest any good prop firm? Yeah, I use and recommend Take Profit Trader. So very, very quickly, my thoughts on the prop firms are, right. What am I doing with my life right now? There we go. All right, here. King of the Mountain, Take Profit Trader, especially if you're a beginner of the prop firm space, but all those other ones, they're fine if you're more of an experienced person. And then if you want to get the current deals and the best deals, whatever they are, if you use code CLAY, that'll accomplish that for you. And it will also serve as a support system to the live stream. So there you go. Those are my quick thoughts there on the prop firm space. But yeah, I believe Take Profit Trader to be the king of the mountain. I will activate the 5 relief pitchers when required. Okay, so if you just do one prop or one pro account at a time now, yeah, you don't even need to activate the other ones. Just activate them whenever you're ready. All right, Abel, have a good one. Dang, right off that level. So this one right here is way different. You know, that one pulls back. It gives you all these lower shadows. It gives you some hammer candles. This one was just drop, 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 drop. And then like, if you can picture like the wheels of a brakes. That was a terrible sound effect. But you know what I mean? When the wheels or when the brakes screech and then all of a sudden it just right back up. Those, for me, those are hard to play. What do you use for copy trading? Well, I don't copy trade, but yeah, the nice thing about Tradeovate is Tradeovate has a built-in trade copier. Wondering now if this thing wants to continue up some more. If I get long here at 85, I put my stop down. Oh, yeah, that's about a 20-point stop. Do I really want to risk 20 points? I suppose I can. Let me. Yes, I'm talking to myself right now, you baboons. Let me talk to myself. I'll do that. So I'll go with 3 contracts instead. Yeah. So about a 18-point risk. I will get long at the green line. My stop will be right here. And we'll look to play a breakout or get out here. But again, looking to get long at the green line. Big red incoming. When? And how are you going to make money from it, Laurel? Where are you getting short? Where's your stop loss at? And when is this going to happen? Right, I don't like that. It hit me and then, or almost hit me, didn't fill me, and then coming back down. Laurel, where'd you go? That doesn't mean anything. Big red incoming. Go, where's your entry? I am not in this. Okay, so you're just flapping your lips then. Gotcha. So you don't actually believe that then. You make such a bold claim. Big red incoming. So you're in the trade? No. Okay. Good to know. Good to know we've established you're an armchair quarterback. It's the end of the world. It's going down. Are you short? No, I'm not in the trade. Oh, okay. Gotta love the armchair quarterbacks. The lip flappers. I can just smell it. I'm sure you can. I'm sure you can. What I think you smell is the Taco Bell you had last night. That's what I think you smell. All right, well, we're just putzing around here. Not doing a whole lot. Trying to be patient. Trying not to rush anything. Talked about these yesterday. Why is patience hard? Because being patient is actually not enjoyable. Have you ever thought about that? Man, why is being patient so hard? Because being patient is suffering. It's not fun to suffer. I'm buying. Someone said it's going to crash. That's true. That is true. And as of now, the indicator continues. Whenever a baboon shows up and makes those bold proclamations, I kid you not. What are we on? We are on about a 7 or 8 win streak. Big red incoming, and the price does the exact opposite. This is unbelievable. Frillo, what are we? Is this like 7 or 8 in a row? The baboon alert. I don't know. We got to come up with a name for these. Nice big red indeed. Yes, to be fair, he might say, well, I define red as green. Maybe that's how he'll try to work his way around that one. They still Taco Bell on West Coast. Taco Bell split to make his own. There's still El Taco on West Coast. Are you serious? There's no Taco Bells on the West Coast? Yeah, maybe he's colorblind. That's true. Well, I suppose in hindsight, I should have just left my order out there. But like I said, it was, and I feel fine about it. It was acting a little bit too squirrely for me. No, just one El Taco, the OG. Oh, interesting. Yeah, Laurel, it's cool. We have established you're just you're not serious, so that's fine. You made it very clear that you're not serious, so it is what it is. Appreciate you being here. Welcome to the live stream. So I would say we have a short, or not a short zone, but a selling zone up here. Right here. So I am interested in a potential short up around this area. I am going to wait for confirmation though. I'm just not going to blindly throw an order up. But no Russes in the West Coast. Russes. What is it? Russ. Okay, let's see what happens. In fact, let me just throw this out here so even for my visual sake. There we go. So between the yellow line and the white line, I am thinking is, well, in the past has been a zone of sellers, but will that remain the case? We'll see. But like I said, I want to see it get up in this area first. We're getting close. But even then, if it just, I'm going to wait for some sort of form of confirmation. All right, or is it just going to get rejected before it can even get up to that area? Right now, looking like it's just going to simply get rejected. Oh, you dirty dog. Come on now. Come back up, brother. Ooh, this could be spicy, actually. All right, 5 minute is looking nice here, too. So if this next one can get up around here, that looks like, again, I'm not saying the short will work, but I like it for a potential short. But step one for all that is this thing's got to try to make another push back up. What makes a new candle? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Well, that depends. I think that depends on the time. So what makes a new candle is, for example, on this chart, the 2 minute, every 2 minutes, a new candle is going to start. But if I were on the 5 minute, well, then it's every 5 minutes a new candle starts. The candle fairy. So, Laurel, what's your story? How long you been trading? I'm guessing under 3 months. Hey, Clay, when we are on eval account, can we trade NQ to pass? You can trade whatever you want to pass, yep. The only limitation within an account is just your account size. Or position size. So, for example, on the 50K, so we'll go two extremes. On the 25K, which costs you $90, you could go up to, for example, 3 NQs. On the other end of the spectrum, if you're at 150K, which costs you $216, you could go up as high as 15 NQs, for example. Yeah, Candle Fairy, that was a pretty clever answer. Got 7 funded accounts now working on that first pay. Hey, Grant, where you been? Man, Grant shows up for a little bit, uses and abuses us, and then just disappears. All kidding aside, congrats, Grant. Good job. Okay, we're trying to work its way back up. As long as you're using code Clay, brother, it's all good. All right, let's see. Again, this is my perceived zone of sellers. But I don't have a whole lot of confidence. If I had a whole bunch of confidence in it, I would just have an order up here to get short right now. But I'm going to wait for some confirmation. Are you finding prop? Oh, yeah. Are you finding prop trading to be better than trading? Well, yeah, of course. I don't want to risk. Given trading is ultimately a game of risk management, I do not want to risk my own funds. I will gladly give a little bit of the upside away. With the profit split, I will gladly forfeit some of my profits for the massive downside protection. Yes. So it is way, 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 way better. All right. Did I mention how much better prop account trading is compared to trading your own capital? No, sure. From an ego standpoint, I realize I can kind of sound cool if I'm like, I use my own capital to trade. I'm not a prop for... Yeah, but see, I've learned many years ago to just set the ego aside and just listen to the math. So I'm going to go ahead and just listen to the math and not risk my own funds if I don't have to. So that's kind of my what I've discovered is some people, you can tell who's listening to their ego and who's listening to the math. I think that's the best way I can put it out there. And believe it or not, on Wall Street, apparently there's a lot of ego. I know this is going to be a groundbreaking statement that many of you did not realize, so I'm about to knock your hat off. But on social media, there's a lot of ego. I know. That is breaking news to you. I have noticed there is a lot of ego on social media. I know. Shocking. I'll tell you, losing your money like I have been, this is way, yeah. It's just, again, at the end of the day, it's just math. Like it's not me, like it's not my opinion. It's just, well, let's look at some number situations. That's why I love numbers. Numbers are logic, right? Because what is logic? Logic is structure. Logic is order. And that's what numbers ultimately are. They're showing an order, which is why I understand, why do I have to learn math in school? I'm never going to use any of this stuff. That's not why you're learning it. You're learning it because it helps you think logically. It helps you think through things in a structured way. That is why you do math. And well, yes, adding, subtracting, you know what I mean. But like, are you really going to do algebra or trigonometry? Probably not, especially in this day and age of ChatGPT. But that's not the point of them teaching you that. So anyways, the point is that when you can mathematically show that prop firms and futures makes mathematical sense, well, then it by definition makes sense. So to do other things would, logically speaking, make you irrational. Okay, Patik, I want you to give me a 1 because I answered this for you already, brother, and now you're asking the same thing. So I'm guessing last time you asked and then disappeared. So Patik, could you give me a number 1 so I know that you're actually still here? All right, RKO, sounds good. I don't know. Am I being dented? I keep waiting for the price to come up here, and it keeps not going up there. And I don't know, should I just be getting short like up around here instead? I don't know. Maybe I'm being too stringent in my, in being patient here for up around this area. I'm opening the idea that, hey, Clay, man, you're being a little too uptight in that. Maybe so. But like, I'm also trying to be a disciplined trader. Okay, and Patik is apparently gone again. Crazy. I don't understand that. Why do people ask questions, say stuff, and then immediately just disappear? It's crazy. B build up so we can push higher. Maybe. I'm still not convinced. But that's also why I want to wait for confirmation because, maybe it ultimately does break out. I don't know. For some reason, I want to hit the short button, but that is not the plan. That would technically be a trade plan violation if I were to just have gotten short when it was right about there at about, I don't know, we'll call it 90. Patience is not easy, folks. All right, I'm curious though. Give me a 1 if you are currently long. Give me a 2 if you're short right now. I'm actually, what are other people doing right now? Give me a 1 if you're currently long, 2 if you're currently short. We don't need any other numbers. It is implied that you're not in the... Okay, Cat Monkey, you do this every time. I'm going to have to put you in timeout. Every time you... So we'll give them 5 minutes. Oh, man, look at that. Pretty much, again, M-Will, a 3. M-Will, got to give you 5 minutes. 5-minute penalty box. There we go. Now look at that. Okay, so cool. Penalty box. 5 minutes. See, it's way cleaner if we can all just look down and see the numbers. 1s or 2s. Yeah, that's pretty even. Okay. I mean, look at that. That's about as even as it can get. Okay. Okay. I might really regret this decision. I mean, not really. It's not like I'm going to blow my account or anything, but I'm going to actually try a long here. This just not wanting to roll back over has me curious. Okay, I'm in. Uh-oh. It just froze. That just froze on me for sure. All right, I'm out. That totally just, I don't know if you guys noticed it, but it froze. Did anybody else see that? Now I'm pretty sure it froze for like 2 or 3 seconds. Okay, look at that. Yep, it for sure did. It just, look at it. See, it's reloading. Yep, all right. All right. I know for sure that something went off because now my trader of 8's just reloaded in and out right there. Pinocchio, we are already 2% off. Of course this is a short now. Well then, Pinocchio, give us the trade plan. So what is your trade plan? Where are you getting short at and where's your stop at? We are already up 2%. Of course this is a short now. Too exhausted. Okay, well, where are you short? Where are you short at, or where are you getting short at, and where's your stop loss? Oh, look at this. All right, I'm gonna have to sit out for now. Hey, thank you, Rockin' Viper. Hello, Pinocchio, or Pinocchio, whatever your name is. Where'd you go? Uh-oh. Broad statement, guy. He's like, wait, this guy's going to actually, I have to give numbers all of a sudden? I can't just say stuff? Uh-oh. Maybe he already bailed. I don't know. ES pulling back more than the NQ. All right, thanks, Malik. Yeah, you're right as I look over it. Gold's also pulling back a little bit right now. Entry 152. Okay, I noticed you did not give me a stop. That has me very worried. It makes me think that you actually don't know what you're doing, Pinocchio, because you have no risk management in those numbers you gave me. You gave me an entry and a target. You didn't give me a stop loss. $25, 152. Are you on the Z contract still? He must be on the Z contracts. What is he talking about? 25, 152. Yeah. Hey, Pinocchio, you might want to look at the contracts you're at. I'm guessing that right here for you, you're going to see the letter Z right there. That's no good anymore, my friend. You want to be on the H's now. The H's they have a lot more volume. Again, I was long. I hopped out. I would say I had to hop out because when I start to see a platform freeze up and glitch, I want out. And that's what happened to me. I don't know if it's still an issue. I guess let me experiment. Okay, that was fine. Okay, that was okay. But yeah, it definitely froze up for a second, and then all of a sudden I was slightly in the green, so I'm like, all right, I'm out. Let me just, I do not want to get stuck in some sort of platform glitch. Rising wedge on the 2-minute. No, I don't think so. I don't mate. Let's see. Is this what you're seeing? No. I don't think so. Maybe bald eagle, but if I'm not quite seeing it, if there is one. Hey, Rich, thanks for subscribing. He might be on the US 100, not NQ. Well, whatever he's on, he's wrong. Once again, another, you nailed it. Of course it's a short, and now it's going up. Where do these people, like, I don't get it. Like, this is, I need to just start, like, When a baboon shows up, we just need to do the exact opposite because we would all be on like an 8-9 trade win streak right now with the baboons. Put them right in the box. No way. Why would I put them in the box? They're like the holy grail indicators. I think we've discovered the secret to trading. Just follow the baboons. And we follow the baboons by doing the opposite of what they guarantee or what they, claim is going to happen with such confidence. Yeah, exactly. Pinocchio's nose just grew another couple inches. Who are we fading? Some Pinocchio dude. Yeah, this Pinocchio guy. Of course it's a short. It's exhausted. And then after he said that, it's gone up another about 20 points. I already got stopped out. Oh, don't do that to Pinocchio. Oh, please don't go red now. Don't do that to Pinocchio. Pinocchio, shout out. You were disciplined. You stopped out. Okay, what is going on? Come on, Tradovate. Is anybody else having this issue? Or is anybody else having these? I mean, if you all saw my thing disappear, that's like the reload. Is anybody else having these issues? No, not me. Oh, that's great. No issue here. No issues with, Well, Rich, they have issues. I mean, when Project X is working, that's like the not norm. Like the norm is them not working from everything that I continue to gather. Yeah, my TPT freezes for, again, it is not your TPT. This is Tradovate. Yes, the prop firm is Take Profit Trader, but the prop firm has nothing to do with these glitches here. This would be a platform. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'm going to sit out. I'm always looking at the magnificent stocks to make decisions. Hey, if it works for you, go with that. Yeah, right there. I mean, again, this will mean a little bit more to those of you that have been on the stream, but I've been talking about this resistance zone for quite a while now, and right there it was. Peaked its head into it, rejected back down. But I wasn't even thinking about taking it or watching it because right now with my Tradovate issues, I'm too scared to take a trade. I really don't feel like getting into it, especially in times like this. Like if I take a trade and then I start to have issues and I get stuck in like some freeze up or something, I have zero room for sympathy because I'm well aware of it. I'm talking about it right now. So I need to err on the side of caution. Man, that's dirty. You did Pinocchio dirty. You went up. He was short. You went up. You stopped him out. Again, good job, Pinocchio. It helps. It happens to everybody. And then you rolled over. That is dirty. Limit orders. Based on which one do I use more? Limit orders. Short 90, stop 414. Looking good so far, Zach. Clay Howard. Oh, well, thank you for asking. They're doing better. Joy has become a hermit. Joy's her oldest, as she quarantines herself from everybody else. But I mean, sometimes you got to go into dad mode. And I don't know what's, I don't want to, so far so good for me too. It's gotten everybody else but me and Joy. But the kids some of them are still all different places. I guess that comes with the territory of having multiple kids, right? In my situation, when you have 6 data points, like all the data points are kind of at different locations. I have traded super profitable for 3 months. But since November, chop, I got wrecked. Okay, Pinocchio, I think we got off on the wrong foot. You seem to be a very transparent, a very humble, a very vulnerable person to be sharing all this. So, yeah. So, Pinocchio, good to see you. Good to have you. But yeah, you came in kind of hot with the, of course this is a short. Usually those statements tend to get people in trouble. My children are data points. Yeah, you're probably right. I probably should not refer to them as numbers either when I go, hello, child 451. Hello, child 8623. That's a joke, by the way, for some of you. What kind of evil father is this? But yeah, I just meant data points relative to like trying to figure out if there's any sort of like rhyme or reason or pattern behind the sickness. Hey, Mawish, good to see you. Well, I know you know that, but I'm just talking about others. During bull market, I always left my losing positions open, and next day I was, well, yeah, no, that's pretty typical. Bull markets can be very deceiving because people buy the dips in bull markets, and then they're like, oh, well, it'll go back up. And yeah, it does go back up. The problem with buying dips and then just waiting, eventually the bull market stops, and those things that usually have come back up, they don't come back up, and then you are roasted. Right? Probably the most recent example was AMC, GME, right? The whole COVID thing. Like once the market started to bounce, like every single pullback eventually went back up. And so many people developed the habit of buy the dips and then just wait because it will go back up. And that worked for quite a while until it didn't anymore. And then, yeah, the vast majority of GME, GameStop, and AMC people, they eventually gave back all the gains. Some of them are probably still sitting there thinking like are the AMC apes? Is that still a thing or no? You should have productivity chart on all 6. Refer to my kids as markets. That's yeah. I mean, I'm sure there are some people here that were former AMC apes. Hey, you know what? We've all done stupid things in our trading career. So it's no judgments for me. I thought I was going to get rich on a stainless steel muffler company, penny stock. So like, I get it. We all have kind of our stories of when we first started, and we're just completely dented. Yeah, exactly. YOLO, dumb money, exact. And the thing is, when you're new, like in many ways, new people have the advantage because they don't know how bad it can get. So like new people, they don't know. So they're doing all this stuff. They're getting lucky. And it's just like, well, you should have definitely stopped out there, but like you don't know what a stop probably even is, and then you got lucky. So yeah, in some ways, being new is like such a blessing because you just kind of act very freely. But anybody with experience knows that acting freely eventually does catch up to you. Yeah, ignorance is bliss. Tron rules fuels. Tron rest. I don't know what that is. So right here, that yellow line, just absolute doing work. But I'm still, now I think maybe Tradeovate issue is done. It has not loaded out and back in again. So maybe we can get some more trades back on. Okay, that was instant. That was instant. That was instant. That was instant. Okay. I kind of am tempted for maybe like a short here down to this area, but then I glance over here at the 5 minute and I'm like, no thanks. I am not looking to short right at the 21 EMA. But I'm not really feeling a buy right now either. So therefore, I'm going to have to just sit on my hands and be patient for something, in my mind, a little bit more clear. Is there a limit to how long you can hold your orders? Yes, you have to be you have to have all positions closed with Take Profit Trader by 5 p.m. Eastern. Now, remember, the futures market opens at 6 p.m. So you could hold a position. Let's just say the market or the session tonight will close at 5 p.m. Eastern. The next session will start an hour later at 6 p.m. So you could, if you wanted to, today is Thursday, buy something at 6 p.m. on Thursday. You could hold it all the way until tomorrow, Friday, at 5 p.m. And at that point, you would have to sell. Do you ever talk about individual stocks? No, not really. We are, Diggy, are you a day trader? What are you, Diggy? Do it. Is there a minimum payout to get your refund from you? No, nope. Any payout. Good question. But yeah, no payout. Or I'm sorry, no minimum. I was feeling like a king during bull market, doubled my 50K in short period of time, and thought I was Warren Buffett. Then after Nvidia earnings, I closed a massive loss. Yeah, yep. You're not alone, Pinocchio. I appreciate again you being you just kind of sharing your story because okay, bye. Dang, Dig, do it. What a savage. Poor guy's wasting his time day trading stocks. Doesn't even want to learn anything else. And people wonder why they can't get ahead in life. That's about as close-minded as you get, Diggy Dit. What is his name? Diggy Do It. Don't be a Diggy Do It. All right, maybe along here. I'm watching the pivot point here. This is getting like very knife catchy, so I better. Oh wow, we didn't even care about the pivot point on the 5-minute. Doggone it. Yeah, I just couldn't take. You heard me say I want to get short, but I couldn't because of that 5-minute. And yeah, it did not ultimately care about the 21 EMA, but that was not a risk I was willing to take. And as of now, I'll just bring it over. It doesn't, not even caring about the pivot point. Just a clean-cut move down through that brown line, which previously it had bounced nicely from. So as of now, it's essentially in kind of a free-fall mode. If anybody is short, congratulations. DAX 30, what do you think? What is the DAX 30? You're long? All right, Neil. Where's your stop at? Goodness. Oh. Yeah, if you're going long right now, I'm not saying you're wrong to do so, but let's also not lie to yourself. You're totally catching a knife, right? Or you're trying to catch a knife. If you're going short, again, I'm not saying you're necessarily wrong, but don't lie to yourself. You're totally chasing the price right now. Oh, thank you, Gray Beard. Then no, I do not. I have zero thoughts on the DAX 30. That's something that I don't watch. And oh my goodness. All right, I'm going to take a swing at it right there. Overnight low. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. We have the 50 period and the overnight high. Does not mean it'll bounce, but I'm going to take a swing at it. Let's actually move it down a little bit lower. So 80, 80, 80, 80, 80, 80, right there. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Yes, I am not in denial. I am trying to catch a knife. This is knife catching. Now I'm trying to do it responsibly, but this is a knife catch. 360 away from payout threshold. Good job. You got this. Don't really think too much about it, but you got it. You anticipated the short, but didn't enter. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, I'm cracking some walnuts over here. Now, again, I am knife catching, but I am doing it responsibly from several different angles. Angle one, I'm in a prop account, right? So the worst case is I lose my account, but that's not like losing potentially thousands and thousands and thousands of my own money. Reason number two, I'm doing position size 3. The next way, it's 3 MNQs. And then the final way is, it makes a lot of sense, technically speaking. Doesn't mean it'll work, but this is by no means some sort of random area. We have a potential double whammy down at this area. Doesn't mean it'll work, but like I said, I am knife catching, but I that's my argument on how I am doing knife catching responsibly. All right, here we go, folks. I am cracking walnuts. Oh, come on. Please don't choose to bounce off the overnight high and not the... All right, I'm going to lower it down some more now at this point. Maybe a little bit of a fake break below the 50 period. Come on. No. Uh-oh. No. 80 was my entry. 80 was my entry. There's 10 points. Doggone it. That's what I get for not trusting me in my I almost said me instincts. Like I didn't trust me instincts. Ah, look at that. Stupid. Greed. I think I can get a little better. Yeah, well, my greed just cost me an entry point. Look at that. Right off of there. Doggone it. That's greed. Sometimes greed gets confused with just you're already in a trade, but you want a little bit more. No. Sometimes greed is that too. No, I want an even better entry point. And then greed costs you in the opportunity cost, right? My cost there was the opportunity of getting a nice 10-point scalp. Oh, did somebody say something? This is now almost like tweet worthy. Did somebody tweet? What is going on here? I don't think it will bounce very long. BOJ pregame pullback. What is Bank of Japan? Is that what BOJ stands for? Dude, wow. Well, who took that? Who got a scalpy scalp off this? It did bounce. It bounced over 10 points. So from a scalpy scalp knife catching thing, yeah, Pinocchio, I'm not going to say you hold the record, but you're pretty close to holding the record of that was, the market did you real dirty. Poor Pinocchio. I'm getting short here. He was disciplined, got stopped out here, and now look at what we're witnessing. That is rough, my friend. All right. If this bounces up, I'll be looking for a short. Now, if this is just going to V-shape straight back up, my shorts will be losing trades, but looks like news on soft inflation. Wasn't the inflation data this morning at 8:30 a.m. Eastern? Or did more inflation data come out? You're long right now? All right, Pinocchio. Where's your stop at? We finally found someone to call the crash. Yeah, that's true. And the irony there is, unfortunately, they got stopped out, and then it crashed. Hey, Rod. Lost my fun. Oh, no, what? All right, Rod. Glad you still got some guns. All right, I'm going to give this another try down here, folks. We're going to try another potentially bounce. Dangerous stuff here. But like I said, I'm doing it responsibly, as I already described earlier. Okay, here we go. What's the news here? Don't know, don't care. All I know is that we got some action. We got some movement here. This might make, yeah, we'll see. Kansas employment report down 18-3. Is that a troll or is that real? The Kansas employment report. I can't say I've ever heard of the Kansas employment report. All right, I'm going to try a short here. And I can put my stop right up there. And we'll see if this momentum wants to continue down. Okay, I'm in. Oh, the blinking blue line. Doggone it. Oh, that thing is so obnoxious. Either stop me. All right, stopped out there. Whatever. Yeah, I had a scalpy. I think I had a scalpy scalp. It's hard to know when. All right, I got a. log. So I'll just do this. We'll turn this into a quick little, commercial break. What is going on here? There we go. But yes, if this happens to you on Tradeovate with that blinking blue line, I'm on the desktop platform, so you just have to log out and back in again. So that's why I want to get that off screen. I'll play it a little bit on the paranoia side of the account name and all that sort of stuff. Uh-oh. Come on, Tradeovate. Where you at, brother? There we go. All right. We are good. There. Okay, all right. Maybe another. Did it seriously stop me out then come back down? You dirty rat. Doggone it. All right, I'm going to try another long down here. Let's see. Let's see. Uh-oh, is Bitcoin? Oh, is this just all Bitcoin? Maybe. I've been watching Bitcoin like, man, that thing is getting pretty close to potentially another. Oh no. All right, I was expecting Bitcoin to be like at. Oh, all right. On the 5-minute, Bitcoin is getting destroyed here. Yeah, that might have somewhat of a role. Okay, I'm trying to get long at the green line there. I'm in. All right. In and out there for a scalp. Is it going to bounce off VWAP here? Maybe. Okay, I'm going to try long down there now. Dangerous stuff here. But I'm plenty green on the day, so I can live a little dangerously, but come on. Come on. Okay, I'm in. All right, out there. Maybe try again. This feels heavy. Yeah. Yeah. All right, that's on me. I was thinking about it right there from 10. Yeah, I would have had a scalp there too. All right, that was on me. Gonna try right there at the green line. Okay, I'm in. Yeah, I was in the green for a little bit. Come on. Come on. Again, I have 3 MNQs. I'm plenty green on the day, so I can give this thing enough little wiggle room here. Come on. Let's see if you want to snap back up. All right, I got to get out. All right, well, catching knives are dangerous. Catching knives are dangerous. It continues to bleed. Even after a beautiful hammer at these 2 key moving or the VWAP and the 200, did not care. Catching a knife, correct. If you just showed up, Dawid, Kubasa, that's what I was saying this whole time. Dangerous trade, I was catching a knife. The reason why I was willing to do that is because I'm plenty green on the day, and I was doing it with a very small size. Be trendy, Clay. Short it. Shorting, yes, that would be working, but man, that sure feels like a chase. Wait, what weren't you got? C-ball, are you okay? B-ball beast. I answered your thing already, and that's what I told you. Did you not hear my answer earlier? I don't know. Maybe I have you confused. I thought you were the guy asking about that stuff earlier. Maybe I'm confused. Okay, we're not going to play this game, Fire Samurai, because that's all that tribe does. They look back in hindsight and then explain stuff based... No, that we're not going to do that nonsense. Well, it actually bounced there because of this. Yeah, well, I can guarantee you that there are some of those other things, plenty of other places. We're not going to do like the boss does over with that tribe and wait for everything to happen. Then I start to explain why stuff happened. Well, did you make money from it? Well, no, but that's why it happened. Well, who cares why it happened? Did you make money from it? No. It will bounce back up. Pinocchio, stop. Stop. That's what made you look like a clown to begin with. Say you think it will bounce back up. You're all right, Fire Samurai. You're all right. I mean, to be fair, yes, it's bounced back up. No, you're good, Fire Samurai. You're good. You're good. But yeah, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of those 3 letters. if you can connect those dots. So yeah, I in hindsight, I would have been fine. Had I started to average down, I would have been fine. But man, averaging down on stuff like this is pretty much either beautiful trade or your account is roasted. Yeah, well said, Godson. Well said. And good to see you. Bummer. Well, you know what? Financial foundations, we've all been there. That is just part of prop firm trading. Okay, I'm going to try a long down at that green line. Five minute. We have a nice hammer. Nice hammer at VWAP. Does that guarantee anything? No. But man, I'd be scared to get short right now. So I'm going to try a long. Oh my goodness, I love futures. Yeah. I told you, Taylor. Thank you for being open-minded enough. I just made my $1,500 day one. There you go. Good job. All right, this is kind of sketchy. But if it wants to come up there, I'm going to buy. Because this, I could see this getting a little bit more upside pressure here. Can you see my question? Probably. I just probably missed it. I'm trying to catch a falling knife, read the chat, talk, think for myself. So I'm sure I can see it if I look, but I probably just missed it. No offense. No offense. Again, looking to get... Oh, I'm long now. See if it wants to keep on bouncing now. There we go. A little scalpy scalp on that one. Now, if it comes back down, that is the question. If it comes back down, does it have another leg left in it to the downside? That is the... I don't know about $1 million question, but that is a question you got to think a lot of people are wondering about. All right, if this pushes up above the high here, I'm going to try a short here. Yep, it did. Sell. If this is a V shape, then these will be losing trades. If that red line turns blue, I'm filled. I'm filled. And out there... I think I was... I don't know. I don't know if that was a winning trade or not. I thought it was, and now as I press buy bid, I think it shot back up. I don't remember. What was that number at beforehand? Hey, Face Grade is back. Good to see you. It was 260. Okay, so it was okay. I thought that, yeah. I mean, I'm not, no victim card. That comes with the territory of this sort of movement. One moment you can be like, all right, I'm going to lock in 7 points, and then all of a sudden it's like 8 points against you. But that's what happened there. I was like, okay, there's a nice scale. Oh. So I made $10 on that. That's kind of crazy. Again, Taylor, that you're learning the hard way now, my friend. You chose a prop firm that has very high commissions. And what I learned a couple weeks ago, and I was not aware of this for the longest time, so shame on me. But one of the nice things that people also like about Take Profit Trader as their prop firm is the very low commissions. So, yeah, my commissions are definitely going to be way lower than yours because who you chose to go with, again, you chose to go with them maybe for other reasons where it still doesn't matter. But yeah, that is one of the things where I've heard complaints against your prop firm is, man, yeah, so-and-so's commissions are really high. All right. Gonna try a short there. In. Come on. Nope. I needed it to go like right then and there. I'm playing with fire. You have to understand, folks, that this thing could, if you're getting short, yes, it could bleed and bleed very quickly. It could also have just snapped back against me very quick. Now, obviously, I was about 3 seconds not patient enough. But in my mind, when I got in, it should have been going right then and there. So I was wrong. It's still a green trade, but I was wrong because my timing was like, I don't know, 3 seconds off. That's how it goes. Welcome to the club. But yes, that thing could have, especially on days like this, it could have just come back up and all of a sudden in my face. 121 until payout. Good job. Do you wait to go below the 2 candle reverse or does it matter? It just depends, Cheryl. Depends. A lot of how I trade depends on the macro risk management. What do I mean by macro risk management? I'm looking at my day right now. I know that I want to be green on the day. So because of that, my macro risk management being I want to stay green on the day, I now know that I'm not going to go take a trade, for example, where I risk $1,500. Because if on that micro risk it's $1,500, I know that if I'm wrong, I've just put I'm now red on the day. Does that make sense? So sure, what I'm trying to say is, well, do you wait? Well, what I'm doing is driven by my macro risk, which is why right now, so let me put it this way. If I was barely green, would I be trying to knife catch? Would I be taking these trades? I want it because I'm barely green. I don't want to risk potentially going red, but I'm quite green on the day. So yeah, I'll get out there, get a little spicy. Again, I'm doing it responsibly. I'm not doing 10 NQs or something like that. So a lot of people forget about the macro risk, and that's how you end up with, man, I was green on the day and then I went red. It's like, well, because you never did your macro risk. You never told yourself, hey, let's make sure it's green. Because if you say that, then you're going to know how much micro risk you should be taking. Good job, Zooks. Congrats, man. That's awesome. Or have you been trading your 50K now? Ooh, is this a short, boy? Oh, boy. It's whispering in my... hey, where'd my tread line go? I guess I didn't. Is that it? I don't know. This thing is so beat down. Does it really have more bloodshed to come? Maybe. What do you mean 30 accounts, Vlad? 30 accounts is nothing, dude. See, Vlad, just when I was considering, like, oh, maybe you'll make a good mod, you go and do something like that, and like, which tells me you're kind of little. I don't know what's going on, man. But 30 accounts is truly nothing. If you have blown 30 accounts, again, be upset about it. I'm not saying you should laugh about it or not take it seriously, but like 30 accounts is nothing. So that's what I mean. This is what I was talking about right here. When I got in, and in my mind, it needed to go right then and there. And I didn't. Therefore, I just hopped out for a small gain. Same principle here. Had I gotten short, because look, if you look closely, it did go slightly below the yellow line. So had I had that same mentality, okay, if it breaks here, I think it's going to go, and it is going to go now. And then I hesitate and wait, ba-boom. That's what you're risking in movement like this. Yeah, 30 accounts for somebody trying to learn? Yeah. Yeah, Vlad. Good grief, some of you are you're so detached. What do I mean by that? Why am I upset at Vlad and just, okay. So this will make me sound old and cranky, but this is how good prop firms have it. This is very important. Okay, so right here, if you look closely, you can see right here a $4,500 loss of my money. This was before prop accounts, right? $4,500, stupid trade, $4,500. Okay, so how much does a prop firm account cost? Well, a prop account is, let's just go right here, $90. So you could get 25K in purchasing power for $90. So let's do some quick math here. And if you lose that account, or if you violate the rule, so you go and lose $1,500, then you lose the account, meaning you only lost $90. So let's just think about this real quick. Before prop firms, when you use your own money, A dumb mistake, a bad trade cost me $4,500. How many prop accounts could I have gotten with that? 50. So in one trade, let me repeat this. In one trade, I roasted 50 prop accounts. So that is why I say, if you blow an account, I'm not saying to laugh about it. I'm not saying to not care about it. I'm saying be frustrated, be annoyed. Please be learning from it though. Make sure you're learning. But on that same token, if you're like, man, I've blown up 15 accounts, I quit. It's like 15 accounts? Dude, you just saw right there one bad trade back in the day. I blew 50 prop accounts in one trade because that $4,500 was actually out of my pocket. So when people like Vlad are like, that's pathetic, 30 accounts for one payout, it's like, no. For somebody learning, that's the point. That is the point. That allows you to learn and give yourself more of an opportunity. For learning, fine. Well, yeah. That's what the vast majority of people here are doing, Vlad, are learning. Oh, so close to mod ship, and then a baboon comment like that. And you know what, Vlad? I still would disagree. You could still be profitable by blowing 30 accounts and then going on a run with a couple of accounts. Because blowing 30 accounts, this is why, Vlad, I'm giving you a hard time because you know better. So let's say you blow 30 accounts. And again, what were we just looking at? We were just looking at, so let's just say these accounts that are $90 a pop. So you blow 30 of those. So we got to multiply that times 90. Okay, that's $2,700 you're out. In fact, Brian right now, I don't know if he's here right now, on one account, he's gotten $5,500 paid to him from one account. So, I mean, not to insult anybody's math, but if that's what you've spent, if you've lost $2,700, and then on one single account, is Brian here? I don't know if he's here. You're at, what, he's going to be at $4,000 now because he's up at $500 today. So now he's $6,000. So one account, Brian has been paid $6,000 from it. So in Vlad's thing where he's like, you're not going to be profitable. Yeah, well, tell that to Brian, you dent. Man. Why don't you disable the comments that are full of... I don't know, Jillian, because I'm still trying to figure out how to manage all this. I've only been live streaming for like 10 months now. Do you see, Vlad? Would you like to retract your statement, Vlad? Would you like to retract that statement? Do you have the power to say, all right, I got that one wrong? Let's see. Clay, do I mind summarizing my strategy? Sure. I am a baboon. I'm stupid. Therefore, I use the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. I like some candlesticks. I like some moving averages, and I like some trend lines, and I like the VWAP. But yeah, I don't have any cool sounding indicators. I don't have any like cool sounding concepts or anything like that. I use the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. Vlad, are you going to pull back and say, yeah, I got that one wrong? If not, I'll just have to give you the boot. That's not the type of culture. I've been wrong about many things in my life. There's nothing wrong with admitting, all right, I got that wrong. That's on me. And then we can all move on. Do you have that ability? That is the culture I want to build around here. And if you don't fit the culture, you're gone. You gone. I want intellectually humble, intellectually honest people. Not people that are right all the time. That would be an unrealistic requirement on my part. But it is realistic to require people to just be intellectually humble, intellectually honest. So Vlad faces that test. We're almost in agreement. All right, he's gone. See you later. We'll give him timeout. We'll give him 24 hours. Clay, have you passed eval CPI or non-farm? No. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I have. Okay, this is maybe a trade here. A rejection off the 21 EMA. Okay, looking to get short at the red line. See if it wants to reject off the 21 EMA. As of right now, it's just going straight up. All right, never mind on that one. Maybe a rejection off the overnight high. I wish I would have come here 2 months ago. My life would a lot of stress and made... Well, good, M-Troll, and I'm glad you showed up, and I'm glad the live stream's helping. He didn't understand the premise of... Oh, he full well understood what I was saying. Some people just don't want to admit that they're wrong. Like, he's arguing for the power of prop firms, but at the same time saying that it's not true. Like, yes, that's the point. He's like, you can't be profitable if you blow 30 accounts. And I'm like, well, let's just run the numbers. Do you see what I mean about math earlier? The power of math. Well, let's run those numbers. Okay, sure. You're down $2,700. And then on account number 31, you go on a win streak and you put, like, we have Brian in the chat, $6,000 in your pocket. There you go. 30 blown accounts, 1 profitable, and you have all your blown accounts paid for. Welcome to the power of prop firms. That is the point. That is why I call them a risk management tool. Like, that is the epitome, and he's arguing against it that it doesn't work. Exactly, Mark. What's happening? I think you mean happening. Crip, you all right? Good. Huh? I don't know what language you're speaking. I think I did a catwalk, or maybe a cat walked across your keyboard. All right, here we go. Man, this would be this is getting pretty juicy, though. And I'm going to go for a short here at the red line. Throw out some orders just in case there's a spike down. Okay, I'm in. There's that one. Come on. Spike down a little bit more. Uh-oh. That's why I wanted to take that one out. I wish it would have spiked down a tad bit more just in case this happened, but we'll give it a chance. I love the candle here. But if this is some sort of kind of just straight back up thing, well, then it is what it is. Can somebody translate? Blue line is my entry. I am short. Come on. Oh, you rat. Again, still could be a losing trade, even though I got that first target hit. In fact, let's just put my stop up there. So I had 5. I was able to take out 1. But yes, that's not going to be good enough to make it a green trade. It'll be less of a red trade if I'm wrong. But let's see if it wants to come back down. I'm from Detroit, and that ain't no Motortown chatter. Just accidentally got into long and scalp. Hey, well, I'm glad that one worked out for you. We'll see if this one wants to roll over for me or not. Okay, Brittany, I don't know if you're real or not, but please don't spam. I'm almost tempted to add some here if this wants to come back down. I am. I'm going to add some more. Technically adding to a winner. Only if it wants to come back down, though. Put out some orders down there. So let's see again. I will add now technically to a winner. Because that would be very, very interesting scenario if I can get filled down there. Or is it just going to pop up here and now take me out? Looks like it's just going to take me out. There we go. All right, well. Hi, Clay. If I blow my active account, do I need to do... Yes, yeah. That's the whole point of the racehorse model. Even if you have active... Even if you have pro accounts at the same time, still be working on passing new test accounts. So that if you blow your pro account, you can just go grab one of the already passed ones and then keep using that one. So on the 5-minute... I was thinking, ideally, it would want to reject from this whole congestion area. I mean, I don't know. Is this going to be the rejection right here? Maybe. Man, that's a dirty rat candle there, boy. Woo! It happens. It happens. No, it depends on the situation, Matt. Sometimes I keep grinding. Other times, if you've been here long enough, I've had to put myself in timeout. Where I won't trade for like the next 15 minutes. I throw myself in the penalty box. But again, I'm able to kind of behave in this way because I've done my macro risk management. My macro risk management is this. I know I want to be green on the day. I still have plenty of green. Now, am I ever going to go and take $1,100 risk? I'm not. Why would I not? Well, I know that if I were to take an individual trade and my risk is $1,100, I could risk putting my entire day red. I'm not willing to do that. Therefore, all these trades I'm taking are still going to, if I'm wrong, I'm still going to be green, which is why, again, a lot of people don't realize there's two types of risk. Mainly, I would say pretty much the vast majority of people, they're just under the micro risk, right? The micro risk being, okay, well, how much am I going to risk in this trade? All that sort of stuff, which is important. I'm not saying it's not important, but first, you need to do your macro risk. Okay, are we going to get a rejection here? I might give it a try. This is the 50 period simple moving average. Good job, Orlando. I lose focus. Well, that's kind of like where the macro risk management helps you stay focused. Because it tells you what to focus on. All right, here we go. If it hits this purple line, I'm going to try... So step one, go up and hit that purple line. Come on. Come on. There we go. Okay, short right there. If it wants to come back down. Unless this thing just wants to keep grinding higher. Okay, if that red line turns blue, I'm in. Come on, come on. Okay, take out a little scalpy scalp there on that one. Very good, very good. And I will reassess maybe another short. I want to see this, how this thing kind of takes some shape here, and then maybe another trade. And you could also, on the 5-minute, potentially build a short-sided trade plan if you want to use that pivot point as your stop. I don't know. I could see that being a logical area to throw your stop up above there. Again, you might need to see a little bit more, shape and structure being built up here. But right now, I could see that being a valid area to throw a stop up around there. Yeah, or was I got to go back to... Oh yeah, Brittany Woods looks like that was just a total bot scam. All right. Well, if she posts again, I'll just give her the... Oh, okay, all right, stop. I got to stop talking. If it goes up and hits this high, I'm going to try it again right here, short. Come on, come on. A little bit higher, a little bit higher. Little bit higher. This might be a bad contingency. Maybe I should just be willing to throw in the short order right here, but I want to see this pop up a little bit more. There we go. In. Or not in, but like my order is now in. And I will get short at the red line. If that red line turns, all right. If that pushes up any higher, all right, never mind on that because now my risk profile is too big. So never mind. Back to the drawing board. We like kosher trading or maybe halal trading. If that I don't know, Supa, what you're talking about. I'm not sure if that's actually serious or no. But I'm assuming I do not do it because I don't, and assuming that is a real thing, then no, I don't do it. I don't even know what you're talking about. Man, okay, shorts. Man, that's brutal. You're a dirty rat. You're a dirty rat right now. This movement right here, and then that right there, that's some pretty nasty stuff. Now, to be fair, this is the power of waiting for confirmation. Over the past couple live streams, I've had a couple of those situations where I throw on those requirements, and then those requirements ultimately make me look stupid because I miss out on a winning trade. But again, give and take. In this situation, those requirements, they just save me from entering a losing trade. It is an indicator from the community. So you have to do a search for community indicators. It's called the EMAN. EMAN overnight high-low. That's what I'm using for that. So I guess technically it's not from Tradovate itself, but it is from the Tradovate community. Uh-oh. What did Pinocchio say? You're welcome. I've been doing a lot of counter trend trading this week with 50-50 results, but the blood pressure has 100% probability. I don't mean to laugh at you, but I know what you mean. Hey, Bubo. We're waiting for a pullback to go long. Okay, where are you going to go long at? Any idea, Fire Samurai? Hey, if you are enjoying this in any way, shape, or form, please hit that like button. We'd love to push this up to at least 175 likes. So I don't know. Do we have 14 people in here? Again, if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, if you could hit that like button. I know it doesn't seem like a lot, but it does help. It does help. I will leave this long open for the whole day. Okay. So you're more of what I would call a sway trader. Is this a short? If I get short here, that's a pretty wide. I don't know. This thing's kind of in my head now. Green. This looks beautiful for a short. Absolutely beautiful. But is that trying to sucker in the shorts once again? I don't know. Kosher or halal trading strictly prohibits interest. Okay, well then yeah. If you are day trading futures through a prop firm, then you are not paying interest. So I suppose yes. Then this is kosher halal trading. Yes, there is no interest being paid here. Man, this is I might be getting suckered in here. Okay, if this comes up here and comes back down, I'm taking it short. And if it suckers me in, again, props to it. But again, I'm putting on the requirement that I want to see it first come up here and then see it come back down. Once more, maybe in this situation, the requirement, maybe I should just be getting short right now and this thing's going to come down. If that occurs, well then yeah. In this set of circumstances, the current requirement will make me look foolish. All right, Brittany, you gone, scammer. Wait, who wants to give Brittany the ban hammer? What mod wants to feel the juiciness of banning somebody? First come, first serve. Brittany Woods is clearly a bot. Scammer. Ban hammer to Brittany Woods. First come, first serve for you mods. Let's see who's on the ball. Well, hurry up and do it. I'm waiting. Are you not able to ban? Maybe you guys can't ban. I don't know. Then do it. Zach, Jim, go. All right, I'm going to do it. You guys are letting this nonsense sit there. Maybe you guys can't even do it. Can you guys not ban? Oh, sorry, Jim. You're a little bit behind. Trendy trader, I don't know because I trade with Take Profit Trader. But if you are going to go with Lucid and you like the live stream, code Clay. I do have a code there. But yeah, I don't know because I am on team I use and recommend and believe to be the best prop firm, Take Profit Trader. Yes. I guess that's true. Fair point. It doesn't actually say ban. It says hide user. Yes, hide user. Is it? Am I trading contracts? Yes, I'm trading futures contracts. Okay, face grade, was that a serious comment? Maybe that was just a clever little troll. If so, I'll laugh and move on. But like, if you're serious, I'll explain it one more time, and then if you saying it again, it will be the ban hammer for you. I do. I have a code. I have a code for again, I don't use them. I recommend Take Profit Trader, but yeah, if you're something and you want to use Lucid for whatever reason and you want to support the live stream, yeah, Lucid code Clay. But yeah, as far as for me, I'm on team Take Profit Trader. But if you're experienced and all that, then yeah, I mean, and you want to use Lucid, no problem. All I say is please consider using the code. I'm not serious. Good calls today. Okay, then never mind. I don't need to explain. So, all right. Clever then. Clever. Should have guessed. How's it looking? How's it looking? Does the code work for Flex or Pro? For both, I would assume. I mean, it gives you whatever the deals are. That's what Code Clay gives you. Whatever the current deals, whatever the current situation is, Code Clay will give it to you. Both. There you go. Miss K, both. All right, maybe a pullback. So yes, all right. So to be fair, because I realized I talked myself up. See, by using requirements, I caused myself to miss a losing trade right there. But again, counterbalance. On the flip side now, by throwing up that requirement, I caused myself to miss this, what would have been a very nice short. So again, there's always give and take. Well, yeah, I mean, I would just push back on that. People need to be very careful of chasing prices as opposed to chasing rules and payout policies. Yes, there are some prop firms out there that truly are dirt cheap. But there's a reason why they're dirt cheap. Because A, you have more fees to come. And B, the rules are the rules can add up and get overwhelming in a hurry. So I am on team. I am shopping for a clean set of rules and good payout policies. Because in some senses, as cliche as it is, in some ways, you get what you pay for. But yes, I will be the first to admit there are some prop firms that are cheaper than Take Profit Trader. But again, I'm not shopping. I shop for rules and for payout policy. And in those categories, I believe Take Profit Trader takes the cake. No consistency rules, no scaling rules, no scalping rules. Very, very clean sets of rules. Blew an account and didn't get to ban someone. Sorry. And diapers in bulk. Yep. All right, I'm just going to ask again because we're so close. Is there 11 likes out there? That 200 like mark is always so juicy. If you're enjoying in any way, and if you're willing to hit that like button, it does help. Yes, using code Clay is definitely like the steroidal way of supporting the live stream. Like that helps by far the most, but hitting the like button also helps. Even though it's a small little click, it doesn't seem like much, but it does help. You got one? Good job, Nathan. Nathan is currently in a slump, which I really appreciate. So big tick energy. He has shown up in the past before. Lots and lots of payouts. Great trader, but he's also right now disclosing he has been blowing up a lot of accounts. He's in a bit of a slump. And that's okay. That happens. Now, most people on social media don't want to talk about that, right? They like to talk about when it's all sunshines and rainbows. But that's why I respect Big Tick Energy, because he's here saying, yeah, I'm in a slump right now. So I'm cheering for him. Get out of that slump. What helps the most? In regards to what? Face grade. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. Putting yourself, I mean, you've seen me put myself in a 15-minute timeout. If you need to put yourself in a 2-week timeout, so be it. Yeah, payouts do help, for sure. Mark is in it. Again, yeah. Like I said, Mark in the chat. Lots and lots and lots of payouts. But right now, he's in a bit of a slump with his TPT. That's, again, it happens. It happens. Whether or not people disclose that it happens, that's another question. But that's why I think that's why we're slowly growing as a community, because people appreciate people just being honest. Treat trading like a business, not a job. Yeah? Yep. Agreed. Look at that. 212 likes. Awesome. You guys rock. Thank you. Is TPT website down? I don't think so. I guess I don't know, but let me see. At least the back end is not down at least. Oh, is Take Profit Trader website working for other people? This purple line right here is the 50 period SMA. The green line here is the 21 EMA. Yes, what? Yes, it's down, or yes, it's working. Site works for you. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe just try reloading or something. Yeah, looks like it's working for other people. No, I have not tried volume, footprint, and software like Bookmap. No, I'm too stupid. I got to keep it simple. Keep it simple, stupid. All right, this is kind of getting spicy. Is this the long right here? Can it get back above that pivot point? It rejected there. Nice breakout there, and now it got rejected there. But if this pushes back through, so I don't know. Buying a break of, we'll call it 45. I'm going to think about it. I'm thinking about buying the break of 45. CPI day squirrely. Yeah, I think this morning was pretty tricky. This was all good action though. Here, I guess a matter of perspective. But I mean, it's this action is fun. Any way you look at it, that's some good stuff there. I don't know. For some reason, it seems like it's going to want to sucker people in, break out, and then come back down. But maybe that's what my spidey senses are saying. But my spidey senses aren't always right. So I'm going to go ahead and pass on it. It just seems like they're trying to the market's just trying to, hey, brother, this is a really good buy. And then it like goes here and then comes right back down. I might be wrong though, but I'm going to err on the side of caution. Then as I stare at it, I'm like, I don't know, man, that looks pretty good, especially after this little candle here. If I get 45, my stop, that's still a 15-point stop. Don't go against the spidey senses. Don't go against the spidey senses. Looks like the spidey senses were off on this one. 45 up to, oh yeah, that was it. Yeah. I would have probably taken it before even the 10 points. But even a worst case, if I was going for the 10-point scalpy scalp, there's 10 points right there. All right. Well, the Spidey senses, no bueno on that one. Who is they? Buyers and sellers. That's who they is. I know, Mitmont. You thought you had me. You thought you had me. Who's they? Buyers and sellers, because that's who controls the market. Buyers and sellers. Mitmont thought he thought he was being clever. Oh, man, Mitmont. Don't bring a knife to a gunfight, brother. Liquidity grab on the one. Oh, brother. Here we go with the liquidity grabs and the sweeps and blah, blah, blah. Hey, Kyle Murray. Been a while. Good. Sounds like some good reflection on your part, Kyle. Did anybody take that long? Who got long at 45? Anybody? If so, good job. You think the power of yeah, turtle garbage, yeah. You did, Hoover? Good. Nobody else really bought. Got 5 points. Nice job, Orlando. I mean, you didn't say what contracts. 5 points. If you had 5 NQs, that adds up quick. Waiting for shorts to collect orders from the downside at 2,500. Okay, how do you know when they're done collecting? So you're waiting for shorts to collect orders from the downside at 25. Okay, so how do you know when they're done collecting is my question as I read and think through this comment. It was one NQ. Nice. $100 bill. Good job. I don't know. I kind of want to go long there, but this could be a revenge trade for me not ultimately deciding against going long down here. Long 349. Stop 30. Oh, okay. Okay, he's got the 46-point stop. When bulls don't have enough momentum to continue up, so sellers will bring price down. Okay, let's just do this, bullish gods. I think this would be easier in trying to figure out what you're doing. Are you able to give us an entry point, a stop loss, and a target? Can you give us those 3 numbers? I think that'll help cut through all this stuff you're trying to explain. Let's just use numbers. 3 numbers. Can you give us an entry point, a stop, and a target? By the way, welcome to the live stream. I don't recognize your name, so I assume you're new here. Oh, yeah, I just noticed that. A 400-point target. Okay. Matt, well, I mean, Matt is using the 1 hour. So Matt, I think he is clearly a sway trader. He does not mind holding for hours on end. Which, fair enough. Uh-oh. All right, well, if I just randomly disappear, it's because my power went out. I'm hearing... I guess we were under, here in Iowa, we're under a wind, or we were going to be under a wind advisory. I guess that started at, what, like 11 or something? Let's see. Wind advisory until, until 12 a.m.? Good. Oh, it's going to be windy. Oh, my goodness. Okay. So we are under a wind advisory until midnight. So there we go. If I disappear... It could be because I got my feelings hurt, but odds are it's because the power or the wind knocked out the power. I'm going to try a buy right there. If that green line turns blue, that means I have been filled. Looking to get long. I do not. This over here is just because I know some people like them. They like to keep track of it. So I have that over there for those people. All right, never mind on that account. Entry at 2,500. Take. Okay, so you are more of a sway trader yourself. Sway trader is just our way around here of combining a day trader with a swing trader. So With those sorts of areas, bullish God, safe to say he does not mind holding for hours on end if need be. So I would not call you a scalper. You're definitely more of a sway trader. Fair enough. Which is always fun because it does a great example of illustrating how we're all different. To me, that sounds like torture. I couldn't imagine holding on to something for hours on end. But other people are like, what's the big deal? Other people would say to me, dude, I can't imagine holding on for anything or holding on to something for like 15 seconds like you sometimes do. So it's all in the eye of the beholder. We all got to figure out what works best for us. Went long 2 NQs at 313. Stop it. Excited. Exited. All right, Junior VTech. You bailed a little early. All right. Should you have bailed early? Both right now. We have what I don't know if this is the right word use of the word, but I think we have good symbiosis right now. I don't know. Somebody word check me. Am I using that term right? But I think we have good symbiosis. We have the 21 EMA on the 2-minute doing a beautiful job of support. And then over here on the 5-minute, we also have the 21 EMA doing good work. Again, I am a dent. I am a baboon. I have no idea if symbiosis was the right word there. It sounded cool, though. It sounded cool. Listen, everybody. That sounded cool. No, not consolidation. The index is destined to go up. Always have a long-term position on this. All right, Pinocchio, dude, you got to stop with these sorts of comments, man. Nothing is destined to happen other than the unknown. That is what is destined to happen, the unknown. Synchronization? Maybe. No, I disagreed, Russell. Just move up your stop as it goes in your favor. Again, if you're like, nope, my stop is there and I'm never going to move it. Okay, well, yeah, maybe. Or you could just move your stop up as it goes in your favor. Well, I realize confluence. No, I'm aware, everybody. Yes, that is one of the terms. My question is, could symbiosis also be another term? That was the question. I'm not asking, is this... what other... I get it. Confluence. I get that. Another way I could have said it, just when like a metaphor, it's like the stars were aligning. I'm asking about a specific word. Is NQ more profitable than ES? No. It depends on the trader. I have zero doubt in my mind that for some people, ES is going to be more profitable for them than NQ. There's also no doubt in my mind that for other people, the NQ is going to be way more better. So that is a trader-specific situation. Symbiosis, interaction between two different organisms living in close physical association. Okay, so I was in the right ballpark. Should I move from cash to another future? I am trading the wrong one. I don't know, Pinocchio. You're the one that's making all these destinations. You're like, the market is destined to go up. So in other words, Pinocchio, I think you know way more than all of us. You kind of seem like a little Buddha or something, or like a little Yoda. Has to advantage both organisms to be in symbiosis. Okay, well, yeah. Then I think I was kind of, sort of. I was in the ballpark. All right, heading back up. This is more so just a curiosity point. I'm not going to play that breakout, but it's just kind of curious, will that trend line actually matter or not? So do futures front run the market or follow it? Still unclear on that run. Neither. I wish it were this easy. Like that futures were literally the future. We're like, okay, futures just went up. So that means my stock's about to go up because the futures just went up. And the futures are like the future. Yeah, no, nothing front runs. Everything has a mind of its own. in the mind of its own is all supply and demand, buyers and sellers. And by the way, Pinocchio, you should just stop using your own cash. You should be trading futures in a prop account, because when you're using your own cash, that's all your cash at risk. And if you have the choice to maybe not risk all of your capital, I think the math suggests that's something that should be seriously considered. All right, I say I don't want to buy the breakout. Now I'm tempted. But that seems like, we'll see if it pulls. Nope. I'm definitely not going to buy it on this candle here. And I was going to say, if this candle here had stayed below it, and then in the next one, yeah, because that candle here by staying below it would have given me a nice tight stop and then breaking. Oh, good one. You must be a dad. Trading futures is hard. I'm switching to trading pasts. Would you ever trade options? Well, you got to be more specific. Day trade or swing trade options? Futures are price. Oh, okay. You're right. Some of this is like Clay Trader and TPA. TPA. What's TPA? What? I don't know what TPA stands for. Future is index. Well, no, not necessarily. Futures can also be for cattle. There's futures for soybeans. There's futures for oil. There's futures for gold. So no, yes, there are some futures for an index, but not future. Futures are not only an index. Oh, okay, there you go. Take profit. That makes more sense. I do not day trade crypto. Day trading crypto is garbage compared to Pam's plant. Pam's plant is an argument to day trade futures through a prop firm. Options have a way better set risk profile. Correct, yes. I don't know about a better risk profile. I know what you're getting at. But yes, you do compensate by, yes, theta. Theta is the devil. Correct. Correct, Retta F. Now, I asked, and I don't even know if David's like, sometimes I wonder if he's real or not. But once again, it sounds like he's one of these guys that just says something and then just disappears. Well, what country are you in? I ask because your name looks like you might be in not in America. So before I tell you, let me make sure that it would even be a choice for you. Theta doesn't sound halala or halal. Oh no, Theta. From my understanding, that has everything. Qatar. Oh no, day trading options is garbage. Day trading options make 0 sense because of Theta. Nope. No, thank you. Let's just be fair. Futures move better than options anyways, but even if they both move the same, why would you choose to deal with Theta if you don't have to? You're in Qatar. Let's see. You do not want to see your country on this list. Oh, sorry, buddy. So yeah, it's irrelevant what I'm doing here for you because what I'm doing is not available in your country. Donut futures would not survive. Oh my goodness, we got another dad in here. Oh, brother. Goodness, where's the ban button at? Oh my goodness, I don't know how much more of this I can take. Oh yeah, no, yeah, exactly. But no, there are so many other variables with the Greeks and stuff. Not to mention day trading options. You got to figure out what strike price you want. There's just so much stuff. It's just like, or just day trade something that moves better anyways, and you don't have to consider any of those other dynamics. VPN, yeah, but no. But what you're doing, they'll still need to know where you're at. Like if you want to get paid, they're going to need to know what country you're in. So yeah, a VPN is not gonna save you in this situation because what I'm doing is I think some people think that prop firms. To be fair, I suppose some of them are not legit, which is why make sure you do some homework. But like I think some people think that prop firms are not legit, and like you're not gonna have to pay taxes, or you can kind of like it's like a black market type thing. No, they are the ones that I'm using are legit. They will need to know information about you, especially if you're in America, because guess what? If you're making money, you're going to be paying taxes on it because, again, they are a legit operation. Now, I agree, Kevin. The dad, we got to be careful. But with zero DT options, you can get insane leverage for a large swing. It can make sense if you are ready to hold. No, zero. No. Yeah, Pinocchio. Now, I don't know, Pinocchio. You have like, it makes sense. You're kind of a newbie, but you're not a newbie. But like, no, zero DT options holding for the entire day. Theta is going to eat your lunch. Now, yeah, there are always exceptions. Maybe if you're in the right place at the right time and Trump tweets something, maybe that can bail you out. But if you're just going to, on a zero DT option, hold something that could potentially go sideways for quite a bit of time, again, anything is possible using lottery logic. Yeah, George, that's true. George Morrison. Yeah, you might want to look into funding ticks. And I do have a code with funding ticks too. But yeah, that's true. They're based out of the UAE. Good point, George. Blown an account into passing. Bonus account, don't know how to feel about. I mean, hey, if you're blowing an account and passing accounts in the same day, you know what? At least you're passing accounts. So it could be worse. It could be worse. All right, I'm thinking about maybe a short up around here. How do you measure progress of skill development as a future trader? And I can't say if I am making progress or should give up. Your standstill? As in like your break even? Like you're not making any money, but you're also not losing any money? Is that what you mean by standstill? And I'm going to try a short here. This seems like it keeps getting caught up in this area. I'm in short. In short. Blue line is my entry, so I want to see this go down. If you're new, wait, why does this guy want it to go down? Because when you short, you want things to go down. Come on. Are you kidding me? How did I not get that? Come on now. That's always annoying. When you don't have a hard stop in, you got to be. I'm kind of being a. Yeah, standstill, as in my losses are in control by my account. Well, then that's part of the process. You don't go from losing money to making money. You go from losing money to losing less money to maybe losing even a little bit less money to then break even. So sounds like you're in the right direction. You're at the break even stage. That's good. I assure you, Alex, there's a lot of people out there that are like, man, I wish I could at least just break even. Again, this trade is mainly based off of the 5-minute and this candle right here that I'm looking at. So trying to give it time, see if it wants to come down. Come on, let go. There we go. I'll take that, Scalpy Scalp. Oh, hey, that one actually worked out better. Got a little bit more than that first one. Yeah, exactly. What Kevin says. Break even means you're moving forward. Yep. Why don't you use Ninja Trader? Well, why don't you use Tradeovate? I'm answering your question, by the way, or let me ask you this. Why do you use Ninja Trader? That's a better way. Darken. So I'm assuming you use Ninja Trader. Why do you use Ninja Trader? Man, this thing is dirty. I thought that 5-minute candle would deliver. Not that I was looking for this thing to totally roll over, but I thought the 5-minute candle would deliver a little bit more than what it ultimately has done so far. How do you deal with losing streaks? You got to just reduce down size a whole lot. So like in the futures world, I mean, I'm talking, you're going down to like 1 or 2 MNQ. And then you're just trying to get some green trades. I think the chart is more clear. Okay, fair enough. So you like the charts better. And for me, that's I like the charts on Tradeovate quite a bit. Now, to you, Darkin, you're probably like, what? That sounds crazy. They're terrible. Yeah. For you, they look terrible. But again, that's just one of those things where personal preference. Looking like a flag. Yeah, I can see that. I don't want to speak for you, but I'm assuming you're talking about this right here. I mean, I'd probably call it more of a pennant, but I'm not going to get in a fist fight if you call that a bull flag. I see what you're saying, too. But again, I agree, but what tipped me off was this candle right here. I thought this candle, again, wouldn't call a crash, but would at least cause a bit more of a pullback than whatever played out. You know, kind of like right here. But I was wrong. But the nice thing thing about that is I was essentially wrong, but it was still a green trade. Yeah, Darkin. Like I said, trading is so much personal preference. Like almost to the point of you sound almost kind of like you're blowing somebody off. They're like, well, why do you use the 2-minute and not the 1 minute? Well, because it works better for me. That's why. It just happens to work better. But if the 1 minute works better than the 2 minute, then use the 1 minute. You got to just experiment. All right, Matt. That's what I like. And at the end of the day, MJ, yeah. If in your mind it makes sense, that's fine. That is totally fine. But when you're in a public setting, words, definitions matter. But yes, if that's just what you're doing in your own mind, no problem at all. Maybe who are you? Okay. I see that. As soon as he said it, I can see that, brother. Let's get this mapped out. It's one of our favorite patterns here on the live stream. Or at least I think it is. Let's check this bottom trend line. Oh, it is. It is, brother. The rising wedge, which is bearish. Now, before everybody goes and shorts their kids' college tuition money, just like because there's a bullish pattern doesn't mean the price is going to go up. Same with the bearish pattern. Just because it's bearish does not mean the price is going to go down. But yes, I'm officially sketched out to be doing anything long right now. Again, doesn't mean a long can't work out. I'm just saying that the rising wedges can be an interesting pattern. All right, Dragon, I love it. Dragon, giving trade plans ahead of time. That is the name of the game. Love to see it. I'm in a long. Let's see how this goes. Where's your stop at? Junior VTech? I'm willing to add to the position if it goes in my favor. Okay, looking to add. Dragon's willing to add to a winner. 50. Okay. So right about there. Okay, looking like a pretty tight stop. Hey, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that would be great. We are 13 away from 250 likes, which is a nice little milestone on our way to the ultimate goal, which is 300 likes. So yeah, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, I know it doesn't seem like a lot, but hitting that like button actually does help quite a bit. Not as much as using code Clay, so also please use code Clay. But hitting the like button. Actually, how about this? Do both. Do both. But if you're like, no, I'm loyal to that person, I'm using their code. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. I can respect that. But at least hit the like button. And I'll have to try to convert you and woo you and maybe sing to you to make you change your mind to code Clay. Drop target to 75. All right. I am interested in a potential short up around here just because it is the upper trend line of a rising wedge. Okay. And look at that. You can't make that up. It literally right off of the level. Oh my goodness. The power of charts. That is crazy. Hey, D-Biggs. Thank you, man. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Look at that. Right. Okay, so yes, I was interested at that line, but that happened also quick. Well, maybe it'll go back up, but for anybody that was looking for a scalpy scalp, I mean, you got a nice little scalpy scalp right off of it. Oh, you guys are, okay. Now you're going to troll me, huh? Let's bring it up to 2 likes away from 250 and then just stop. Okay, the chat's in a trolly mood today. I'm dreaming of a troll-filled Christmas, just like the meatloaf lovers say. I live in my mom's basement and yell, Ma, where's the meatloaf? Meatloaf. I'm dreaming. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can cook something up here. All right. That is a beautiful candle here. Let me tell you that right now. Someone get Simon Cowell. He calls me all the time. I'm like, listen, Simon, I'm too busy live streaming. I can't do a record deal. Stopped out there. All right. Yeah, I got to try that at short right there. If this thing can come back down, I mean, that's worth it to me to take a swing at it. So if this red line turns blue, then I'm in. Don't sing. I will lie. Oh, don't worry, Don. I got plenty more singing in me. I better trademark that. I'm dreaming of a troll-filled Christmas. I don't think that's how 9... Again, I'm looking to get short at the red line. If the price wants to come down, I'm looking to try to play this rising wedge, which is a bearish pattern. Again, bearish does not guarantee the price is going down. So everybody calm down. Again, if I am able to get filled, that red line will turn blue. All right, back to the drawing board. If this one wants to come up here and hit that yellow line, I'll put a new entry order right somewhere around here. But again, step one for me, requirement number one, I want to see it come up. I don't know if it necessarily has to hit the yellow line, but definitely get close. No, that's a different Jimbo. I recognize the avatar. He created confusion last time he was here. Jimbo 8743 is not Jimbo the soy boy. Come on, come up a little bit more. Yeah, no, that's right, Anthony. It can get confusing. Taking an account there. Let's try. You're taking an account. Oh, no. I think, no. It never got up high enough. I did turn my head and I was like, what is SG saying? But to be fair, I don't think I missed anything because I wanted to see it get up a little bit closer than what it was. So I guess in this situation, maybe the requirement's gonna cost me. Yeah, no, yeah, that's right. You're a difference, Jimbo. Hey, we're at 262 likes. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate that. know. Should I? I don't know. Now I can't tell. Am I forcing a trade by getting short? Because technically, it didn't meet my requirements, and now I'm a little frustrated, and I want to get in. But getting in because of frustration, that can get sketchy in a hurry. And I'm a little bit irritated right now because, again, if you're short, I don't blame you one bit. I mean, short, stop over the highs right there. Let's see if this rising wedge wants to deliver for you. I see nothing illogical about your thought process at all. Doesn't mean it'll work. There's no such thing as a 100% win rate setup. But if you are short right now, I get it. I get it. Uh-oh. Did you full port, Matt? I hear you on the irritation. Just taking a break and home someday and some bar. All right. Yeah, you know what? You gotta. I've never heard of that. I've never heard of Bob Marley being used to help with trade irritation. But at the end of the day, if it works for you, hey, that's the key. Oh, all right, Matt. No way. Is it seriously going to reject off that upper line again? Look at this. The power of trend lines is crazy right now. Okay, in my ideal world, this candle closes like somewhere right up around here. Next candle opens like right here, comes up, bumps its head, and then comes back down. I'll grab it short like right here, stop above the highs. That is my ideal world filled with Sour Patch Kids and rainbows and sweet old ladies on motorized carts. Okay? If anybody gets that movie reference, I love you. We're friends. The movie reference being little old ladies on motorized carts. Are you seriously going to look at that trend line? The power of charts. Let's go. Crazy. Okay, I'm watching this number right here. We have about 20 seconds. When this number gets to 3 seconds for whatever reason, a new candle will start to form. So I got to watch this like a hawk. I might actually get what I'm looking. Now again, what I'm looking for doesn't mean it'll be a winning trade, but it'll be a nice little setup here. Okay, let's go. Oh my god. Okay. There it is. There it is. Sell. Now come down. Going to add some more at the red line if this wants to come down once again. Come on, reject trend line. Do your thing again. Really don't want to get suckered out if this is just a fake break of the trend line, but I can't give it. Oh, there you go. Yeah, come on down. Come on down. Again, I'm looking to add to the trade at the red line if it wants to come down. Come on. That would be so beautiful. If I'm actually able to get filled. That would be crazy. Now, it still doesn't mean it's going to work out, but that would be a very good looking chart. Okay, there's my stop up there at this point. Come on. Oh, come on. Do it, do it, do it. It's looking great, looking great, looking great. Okay, nice candle here. Doesn't want to deliver. Okay, oh. Right off my entry point. Come on. I'm not going to add this time. Just see if it wants to give me a push down through. Come on. Come on. All right. I don't know. It's starting to feel 50-50 to me. So the lack of confidence began when I canceled out that order to add. So that was the first sign that my confidence was starting to slip. And even now, look, it has not budged. So I feel just fine about it now. It still may drop, but I feel just fine how I played it because even now, it is not breaking down like I thought it would, especially after that beautiful candle. I mean, it broke down enough for me to just base. Oh, holy crap! I still got an order in there. Hey, nope, there we go. All that come to feeling. No. The feelings are generated from actual price action, though. Like I said, my feeling of lost confidence came about based off of a candle like this, and then when it came down, and it just wasn't budging. Like if you've watched long enough, you've seen some of these. They come down, and it's just like it's smooth sailing. If it goes to 400, I'm willing to short. All right. Again, for some of you, maybe you're like, Clay, I disagree. I'm giving this thing a chance. My stop is up there. Hey, you know what? You could still ultimately be right. But for me, I had to get out. Yeah, I'm sure there's maybe some of you in here still that you are still short. You're trusting it. You have a stop up above the high. And for you, yeah, you're not feeling great right now, but also to be fair, I mean, it hasn't stopped you out. It still could come down. But like I said, I lost the confidence. Especially, again, amongst the backdrop of not only a nice candle and all that, we're at the high of this rising wedge pattern, which if the rising wedge is going to deliver, well, then this trend line should start to kind of kick back in and get the price shoved back inside of the pattern. But that's where it was really struggling right here. And you can see now the price is back outside of the pattern. So yeah, right now, looking like people may be getting stopped out here if it pushes up over those highs. Again, they're in by the skin of their teeth. All right, some of them probably got stopped out. More are getting stopped out. Obviously, the higher it goes through there. So I played that one about as good as I could have played it. All right, it has been a while. Well, okay, give and take. I was gonna say, well, it's been a while before a rising wedge did not work out. But I mean, we all watched this thing happen right here. So the rising wedge totally worked out for anybody that, shorted right here and then played the scalp down here. I mean, that was like 15 points. So I guess it just depends. Again, it worked out here. I mean, there was a scalp in there. But yes, this one ultimately was not the cleanest of rising wedges. John, his stands corrected. Well, welcome to the club of needing a stand corrected. I think we've all been there before. Okay. All right. Well, get rid of that, and we'll go back to the drawing board now. What up? You get back green yesterday. I did. Yeah. Yesterday's live stream, I actually got nicely green. There's one trade. It took patience, but I was just in and I waited and I got a big old snap to the downside, John B. So that really helped out yesterday. And then there's another trade where it was kind of like the one I took I was trying to take right there, where I got filled. It behaved a little bit more, and I was like, ooh, I like this. I'll add some more if. And then I got filled more, and then it really, dropped in my favor. I can't remember that. Was it like 30 points, 40 points? So 2 trades did a lot of the heavy lifting yesterday to bring back from what started as a very Monka-esque type of day to not bad. Short at 400 filled. And where's your stop at, brother? I'm a little worried. I'm a little worried for you, Junior Vitek. You keep talking about entries, but you never give us any stop losses. How's your day been? I'm on break. Yeah, not too bad, Todd. Not too bad. How about yours? Stop 420. All right, 20-point stop. Where's your target at? I suppose, I don't know, is there like a new upper trend line? Okay, I just based that off of those two trend lines right there. So, and I have no idea what is this line coming from. Oh, that's this line. Oh, I remember this, dude. Okay, now we're cooking. All right, I'm totally interested in a short up round here. Because think about it. We have this upper trend line. We have the beginning of this selling zone, top of the selling zone. Now, if you were here way back in, so if you were basically here when the live stream started, I was talking about this zone. Totally forgot about it. The nice thing, I was like, what is that yellow line from? Oh, that's where it's coming from. So now we have another dynamic. So yeah, if the price gets up around here, I will be very, very interested in another short. Yeah, but right now, I don't know. That's an interesting candle. Maybe is this a short starting to take place right here? It's work. Well, fair. But I was also, did you make any trades? I was more so asking about your trading day, if you'd made any trades. Dude, I feel so legit with the beard. Now I can like rub it like I'm thinking, like I'm actually intelligent. Then I can just make up terms. Ooh, yes, look at this. Look at this spaghetti leg flamingo formation. Oh yes, the spaghetti leg flamingo looking desirous. Ooh, yes. This may transform into the Wyoming weasel. No trades today, gotcha. Oh yeah, mustache. Like you can do like you probably like curling the edges. That's true. It's string. Yeah, we gotta develop the string theory. Short. All right, Dragon. Target VWAP. Roger that. Kind of lost track. What's gold been up to? Not a whole lot. Just kind of stuck in a range. Is this all you trade? Yeah, I trade NQ, MNQ, and I'll watch gold. What do you trade, James? No, Rod. I'm not. My loyalty at 9:30 a.m. lies with my paying community. That's where my loyalty is at. I am looking short, but not yet. I need it to come up to probably right around the 410-ish area before I'm really starting to look short. So yes, I'm looking short, or I'm looking too short, but not really at this exact moment. So just gotta be patient. Gotta be patient. Kind of a wild day as I look over at the 5-minute. We had that absolute dump, and now we're almost done. So it hasn't been like, it's not like it was a straight up V shape or anything like that. But yeah, I mean, you stop and just think about it. Pretty wild day. So the big dump essentially happened right here, all the way there, and now we've almost worked our way all the way back up. I mean, for all intensive purposes, we basically have, but there's going to be somebody out there, well, technically, Clay, we were still 3.25 points away, so technically we didn't. Okay. For those of you, you're right. We haven't technically done it, but we've gotten very close. What is up with the chat? Hello? Is anybody here? How's the chat not chatting? Hello? Am I on? It says excellent coverage. Am I missing something? Hello? Oh, all right. I guess the chat just went quiet. Filled at 3. Hey, good job. So Junior, there we go. He called that all ahead of time. So good job. Nice trade. Okay. It does work. Do we know what caused the dump? I have no idea. Well, I mean, Yes, there were more sellers than buyers. That's what caused the dump. But why were there more sellers than buyers? I don't know about that one. Accurally? What word is? Do you mean a T? I think you mean actually, because I noticed the R is next to the T. Okay, now it's getting. I'm getting a little fascinated here from a potential maybe buy a pullback. Let's see how it behaves around this green line right here, which is the 21 EMA. I'm not going to just blindly buy right there, but if it wants to act like it wants to be strong, it's going down without us. Well, why don't you get short up there, Allie? Why did you not get short up there? Probably dump again. Yeah, maybe. Trump speaking live. Is that true? Is Trump speaking right now? I know it's Anthony, so odds are he is, but I always like to get at least one more bit of confirmation. Can anybody confirm that Trump is actually speaking? I've been watching these NQs with you for like 2 months. I feel like I should know it better, but not the case. Again, John, I mean, I don't like to bring stuff up, but I know my mentorship, it's available. It helps people, but it's not free. Okay, well then you can, okay. Every index took out New York low except NQ. Roger that. He's on Fox News. All right, well, FYI to people, Trump is speaking right now. So if that is a dynamic where you're like, all right, I'm not trading while he's speaking, well, then you're going to want to implement that rule right now. I found you in 2019. Well, did you ever join the mentorship program? Trump taco inbound. So if he's on Fox Business, he's on Fox News. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, he's not on Fox. Okay. I thought somebody said he was on Fox Business. And if that's the case, I'm definitely not trading because if he's on business, odds are it's probably something relative to the markets. Is Trump going to mess up your long? Maybe. Trump speaking is a no-go, yeah. I should have. Well, there's still time, John B. There is still time. All right, this is whispering to my ear. There's no doubt about it. I'm not ashamed to admit it. But we have a double whammy here of potential support. We have the pivot and the dotted or the green line, which is the 21 EMA. So right here at about 44, I'm very tempted to just buy at 44, see if I can time up a bounce off that double whammy. But with Trump speaking, the price action could very quickly just not care. Oh, all right. So it's about weed right now. So let's check out CGC. Oh, wow. Okay, so CGC. So they must have known what was happening. So this is a buy the room. Was he scheduled to speak today? This looks like to me like everybody. Okay, he's going to be talking about weed. All right, he's about to talk. Dump. Buy the rumor, sell the news. What would be another TLRY? Yep, same thing. TLRY. ACB. Are they still around? Yep, ACB, same thing. All these pot stocks. Is this one still? I think. Yeah, the ETF. So there we go. Makes sense why those are all dumping right now. Gold's dumping hard. Yeah, gold with a pretty big but downwards move. All right. It is approaching on the 5 minute, so I'm watching very, very closely. Let's see if it seems like it wants to care about those areas on the 5 minute that I just showed. But I don't want to jump the gun. Don't want to jump the gun. Can I paper trade on what you're using? Yeah, for a little bit. Tradeovate has I think 2 weeks you can paper trade for. TLRY. Yeah, I just looked at a few of the stocks. Said it's going to sell off to 25. Okay, bullish gods. Please don't be one of these I told you so guys, all right? Wait a second. Said it's going to sell off to 20. Okay, you're still like 300 points away. But let's all just calm down. Nobody, we don't need to be I told you so. All right, I'm going to try a long here. Green line. If it wants to come back up. This is mainly based on the 5-minute. See if I can get a bounce. That is scary to hear the wind outside. All I can think of is, oh great, my power's going to go out and I'm going to be trapped in a trade. Come on, push. I'll take that little scalpy scalp. Join the group. Yeah, I think you'd fit in nicely, John B. I think you'd fit in nicely. Since Trump is speaking, I'm going to take 2/3 of my position off VWAP and leave the... I can see that, Dragon. Not funny, that happened to me once, and oh yeah, no, I've been there before. I've traded long enough where, I mean, shame on me multiple times now. But I mean, I've been trading for a while now, so yeah, I guess I can't say I've been in all the bad circumstances, but I mean, I've been in a trade and then I gotta go, pee really bad. I've been in a trade and then the diarrhea shows up. I've been in trades where the power goes out. I've been in trades that I didn't even know I was in a trade because I left an order open and I forgot to cancel it. I've been in those sorts of trades. You name it. I've been in pretty much every kind of. I've been in trades where then a really important phone call shows up. I've been in trades where my wife walks in and she's being playful and anyways, and then I'm like, hey, not right, bad timing. I've been everywhere. What time frame are you on? This is the 2-minute time frame right now, but over here I have other time frames, so I don't only use the 2-minute trade, and then the power goes out is the only reason I have the trade. Yeah. That is a wise move, UIC. Good to see you, by the way. Do you ever trade on a laptop? Yeah. When I travel, yes. I mean, technically it's not a laptop. It's a Surface Pro. So I get a tablet, I suppose. Is that the right terminology? I have a Surface Pro for when I travel. What you think about Vivacor? I don't know what Vivacor is. All right, we're right back on the 5-minute, but I don't like it now from a buy because now think about what you'd be buying. You're buying a failed bounce. This thing tried to bounce, and now it has come back down. Doesn't mean that another long can't work. But yes, I'm not interested in now buying a failed bounce, right? And you can see this even better on the 2-minute, right? That's what happened. It was trying to bounce. To be fair, I made money on the bounce because it was a scalp. But yeah, as it came back down, no thanks. I would fast food and water for 12 hours before trade. There you go, Jillian. So Jillian's like, I'm not going to be interrupted by the bathroom. Okay, on the 5-minute now, the next level that's got me a bit interested is the purple line here, the 50-period moving average. You can see it did a good job of holding it as support there and there. Does not mean it'll act as support again. But I'm not going to call you crazy if you think that it might act as support. Tradeovate barely works on your phone. Did you short it down? I did not. I unfortunately for me, I was wanting the price to get up into this area, and yeah, that never happened. So no, I did not. I did not make any money. What do you? I asked you. Maybe I missed your order, James. But what do you trade? Because if I remember right, you're the guy that was like, "Do you only trade this?" Which is a fair question, but what do you trade? VIVK about to rocket. All right, Brittany. Well, we officially know that VIVK is garbage. Because when people are sitting around pumping stocks, you know that it's a piece of garbage stock. Because good quality stocks don't need to be pumped in live stream chat boxes. All right, have a good one, Kyle. Now I'm just curious. VIVK. I bet this looks like it's probably already made a move, or it just looks like crickets. Yeah, exactly. Oh, brother. Okay. So typical penny stock pumpers we got in here. To those of you, so to Brittany and our dubs, you are wasting your time focusing on penny stocks. Now I understand why you think you may need to pay attention to penny stocks. Maybe you have less than the $25,000. Therefore, you're trapped under the pattern day trader rule. And you're thinking, okay, I'd like to be a day trader, but I have to grow my money over $25,000 so that I can be a day trader now. Here, you're wasting your time. In futures, there's no pattern day trader rule. Do you have R-dubs? Do you have $90? Do you have $90? Okay, well then you could enter into day trading futures. And I say day trading because in futures there's no pattern day trading rule. And I say $90 because what I'm doing and what a lot of other people are doing are day trading futures through a prop firm. So right here for $90, you can get yourself $25K in purchasing power. And not to mention, futures move way better than what you are doing right now with that penny stock nonsense. Again, I understand doing penny stocks like 5-6 years ago, but with the invention of micro futures and then prop firms, it makes no sense. Same to you, Brittany. You are wasting your time. You're wasting your time with all that penny stock nonsense. There are better, more efficient ways. Yeah, I'm well aware of PAVS. It's a garbage penny stock. That's like trading for a nickel. I'm trying to help you right now. I started 7 months ago. I'm a noob. Again, today, I'm glad you stumbled across here. Please do not think that you have to be relegated to to trading penny stock garbage. You could trade this sort of movement. This sort of movement is way better than penny stocks, and your risk is very much under control because the only amount that you have at risk is what you buy the account for. Man, people do not like trying to help others. Holy smokes, viewers just dropped off by like 40 because I'm trying to help. Or I don't know, to be fair, maybe they were all penny stock people. They're like, wait, what? You're mean, I'm out of here. But goodness, during that little session, viewers dropped by like 40. Okay. Well, I mean, it's really not about me being smart or not. It's just, I've been there before. I remember having to trade that sort of stuff because of that pattern day trade rule. But yeah, unfortunately for me back then, the whole futures and prop firm thing didn't exist. I opened to learning. Well, like I said, if you want to be a day trader and day trade most efficiently, day trading futures through a prop firm is going to be a good way to go about it. Well, I realize I'm helping them, but I also watch the viewers, and viewers just kind of went down quite a bit, which is kind of wild. All right. I don't know. This could be a little bit of a short here. 52. Oh, never mind. I missed it. I was going to say maybe 52 stop over here, which would, yeah, that would have been a great short. Only 8-point risk. I have traded stocks, options, pennies, OTC, and futures are the most flexible. Oh, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, to be fair, maybe that was just a bunch of penny stock people that I just offended and they all left. I don't know. But if that is the case, that is why people struggle. They're like, wait, what? You're hurting my feelings. I'm out of here. It's like, okay, you could have learned. Hey, Lorenzo, good to see you. They went to sell their penny stocks. Maybe, Larry. That's true. Maybe. Yeah, no problem there, huh? HA, whatever I'm supposed to call you. Face. Oh, okay. All right. Face grade trades the YM. All right. We don't have a whole lot of YM people, but yeah, I don't have anything against the YM. I've made some trades on it. Have never done very well with it, though. Okay. I'm going to try a long here. If it can come up there at the green line. Try to play a bounce here off of the purple line. There we go. I'm filled. Is Trump still speaking? I totally forgot about that. Is he still talking right now? Five minutes also right at the 50 period. So I'm trying to trust it here. Goodness. Again, I have nobody to blame but myself. All right, I got to hop out of that one. I mean, you could always trade the micros. You could trade the MNQ. If the NQ gets too crazy. Oh, the question and answer just started? Oh, yeah. That's very dangerous then. King Danny dump. Oh, brother. All right. There's my 3 bannable letters right there. Are you trading this, King Danny? What's your trade plan? Where are you going to get? Where's your entry? Where's your stop? Where's your target, brother? If some listen you well, then make money. Yeah, well, anybody that listened to me on that one, well, I'm assuming they were listening to their own thoughts, because this is all just entertainment. I see a purple goose forming. Yeah, agreed. I set stop, break even, and hold now for trend. All right. Always a good feeling when you get your stop to at least break even. That is definitely always a good feeling. Entry 352. Oh, wait. Okay, so you need the price to come all the way back up here then, Danny? You need it to come up to here? And I also noticed you gave no stop. So once again, telltale sign that the person doesn't actually know what they're doing. Like, yeah, I got in, here's my target. Yeah? You don't have any risk management there? Good job, Dragon. Very good job. No, I mean, I am chilled. I am worried for you, though. I just gave you the basic. Yeah, that you just proved my point. The fact that you don't think a stop loss is a part of the basics, that is my point. Yes, exactly. I assure you, my friend, and you don't have to take my word for it. Ask anybody that has been around for a while. Ask them if risk management, if your stop loss should be considered one of the basics. They will say, well, yes. That, in fact, I think the vast majority will argue that is the most important basic. I have stop loss. Well, then, well, you're not even anywhere close to being in the trade because you wanted to get in at 352. So the price has not bounced back up. If you trade without a stop loss, you're not right. Exactly. All right, here we go. I'm going to try another long down here. Kind of risky. Does it want to bounce off of the 200 period moving average? I guess not. Wow, I'm glad I stopped out. Holy smokes. Can you imagine if I had not stopped out? That stop loss feels great. Some stop losses will annoy you to no end. Because you get stopped out and then it goes in your favor. But this stop loss is one of those that feels absolutely amazing. What did Trump say? All right, going to try to long at the green line. Why does everybody keep talking about the Bank of Japan? Since when is the Bank of Japan all of a sudden the market caring about the... Did I miss something about the Bank of Japan? Like, has the Bank of Japan for some reason just all of a sudden become like super, super important? This is the first time that I've ever heard anybody talk about the Bank of Japan, and now it seems like a few of you have said that. Because they are going to hike rates tonight. I don't know. I'm still not sure the market cares that much. I could very well be wrong. I don't know. Is losing electricity? It is not. It is not. But when you can hear the wind howling outside, it becomes something that I consider. All right, I'm going to try a short here. Maybe very dented, but this thing just keeps going down. So we've got a little bit of a bounce up. Let's see if it wants to now continue on down. Wait, hey, Anthony, don't ban people. Unban Brittany. You can delete, but do not ban people. That's my job. Or did she just do something that was very clearly ban worthy? And I'm looking to get short at the red line if it wants to come back down. Well, no, you don't. I mean, you don't have to ban her for that. How do I unban somebody? There we go. I guess I'll put my order out there in case it does want to come back down at this point. Is this thing about the V-shape straight back up? That is going to roast some people. If this thing goes straight up now with like basically no pullbacks, get ready. Roll down your window. Those screams you hear of shorts that are going to try to play this as a dead cat bounce, which may be me. Man, face grade, quite the sexist, huh? Dang. I don't know, face grade. You might want to reconsider that. You're gonna have a problem finding yourself a woman someday, being such a misogynist, being such a sexist. You better be careful with that, face grade. So I'm glad I'm not in a trade. Wait, wasn't I in a long? Wait, what happened? No. My long was up here. Okay, yeah. I was going to say, wait a second. Would I have been okay? No. I would have been cooked. I'm wondering, is this long here for this thing to keep on booming? Dangerous, but I'm going to try. Looking to get long at the green line. Not a trade I usually take, but I got plenty of wiggle room on the day, so I'm gonna put some paprika in my life. I'm in. Come on, keep V-shaping. There we go. I'll take that. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Come again. Oh, that was... I probably should have scaled out. I should have scaled out. And I stand by that even if it all of a sudden plummets. I should have scaled out. I should have taken out one. I should have probably already taken another one. My next one should be right here. Final one up here. And then just... But... Look at that overnight high doing work. Yeah, that was nice. It's prop firm trading. I don't use my own cash. So yeah, this is prop firm trading. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Okay, now I am getting tempted though for a potential short up here. But like I said, if this does turn out to be a V shape, then shorts, including myself, will have some losing trades. But yeah, up around this area, we're starting to get to quite a bit of congestion. So maybe, just maybe a short up around here. But I'm going to wait for a little bit more confirmation. When is this candle going to start a new one? Oh, we still got a while before this candle's done. You're staying long? Okay. Hey, can we get 17 more likes? If you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, we are 17 away from always the big old milestone, the goal of every live stream at this point, 300 likes. So if you are enjoying in any way, I know it may not seem like a lot, but hitting that like button does help quite a bit. So yeah, if you are able and willing to hit that like button, it does help. Let's see if we can make that breakout up over 300. So this is one where you could go really big or go home. I could get short here with 5. And if it starts to bounce back up, add in another 5. Starts to bounce back up, add in another 5. And then up here, just throw my stop loss. And if I come up there, that will be painful. That would be a painful trade. But if I'm right and this thing even just rolls back over to right here, that could be a really nice trade. Ooh, this is looking like it wants to come down. Look at that. Right off. You can't make this stuff up. Again, there are no holy grails. But I am suggesting that, you know what? Give the 21 EMA a try. Just give it a try. Look at that. Look at that. Just give it a try. Again, not with the expectation that it'll work every single time. If a penny stock is worth more than advertising, is it really a... Brittany, you are talking to the wrong people. You are talking as if like a penny, you're trying to make some sort of like fundamental, cash value based argument of why this penny stock is worth it. You're wasting your time here. We are all, I don't know about all, the vast majority of us, we are day trading futures. We don't care about penny stocks, and we certainly don't care about investing into a penny stock, Brittany. So you are welcome to stay around, but I am telling you right now, you are wasting your time with stuff like that. Zooks did buy me an account, and then we learned that the only way that works is if it was like through credits. So in the future now, when I make that proposition to people, it will have to be to like PayPal me some money. Yes, Frank, don't say anything because you never give us a trade plan based around it. Hey, 303 likes. Good job. Thank you, everybody. So, King, you never even got in this trade, right? Because you said your entry was 252. So you never even got filled. Hey, do you have like another trade plan you're going to put together? And by the way, King Danny, leave those 3 letters just gone. That's why I'm deleting your messages. Call it something else because there are so many other names that you could call that thing. Okay, that thing has just simply been Oh, okay. Okay, next time, if you don't mind, could you give us because because we're not. Never mind. I'm not going to go on my rant. Just call it another one of the million other names you could call it. I might try a long here. Not might, I am. Let's see if we can get another bounce back up here. Looking to get long at the green line. Okay. Okay. Yeah, never mind. Getting a little too sketchy now. All right, face grade. Law of diminishing return. We get it. We get it. Move on. You got it. New material now, face grade. New material. Is the question and answer session still going? With Trump? Yes? Okay, thank you. It is still going? All right. So at any moment, this thing could pretty much do anything. Oh, I kind of want to play this as if it comes back up here. I have to at least give it a try. Green line, entry. Dangerous trade, but I got plenty green on the day, so I'll try it. All right, never mind. I guess I can move it down. Like right. Oh, no, never. All right, now this thing is just completely rolling right back over. He's talking about Ukraine. Gotcha. All right, so I think now in my mind, it's either a question of do I want to maybe try to double bottom or do I just want to try to play a bounce off VWAP? That is the question, at least in my mind. Okay, all right, let's do this. And only type this now. So I want to keep this poll as clean as possible. Type DB for double bottom. DB for double bottom, or type V for the VWAP. What are people thinking here, if anything? Again, it is implied that you have no interest if you don't say anything. So DB or V? Oh, okay, okay. Does that mean that double bottom is the right choice? Not a single person? All right, thank you, Jeffrey. Jeffrey, Frank, Bill, you guys are either geniuses or you guys are out on an island all alone in this regard. All right, Miss Tiny. Anthony joining the club. Okay. Wow. Okay. Usually the polls come across as kind of 50-50. That one, way more people are interested in the VWAP bounce. Okay. To be fair, yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. I'm not saying anybody has to take the trade. I'm just saying where's people's minds are at. So, well, again, King Danny, you say you want to learn. So here's something. Don't say it's DB. Just say DB, or I think it's DB. Because when you say it's double bottom, that means like that comes across as like you're guaranteeing, like that it's a double bottom, which is just not a good look. Uh-oh. Oh, no. I should not do this. I'm going to cook myself. I can feel it right now. But this is beautiful. Uh-oh. Is that the short? Oh, no. What have I done? Oh, that is beautiful. Look at this. Bear pennant. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no. Oh, I want to short it, but the Trump stuff, all Trump needs to do is answer one question one way, and the market does not care about this bear pennant, and up it goes. I know. If anybody's taking this, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. It's just the whole Trump variable has me scared. Not only Trump, but the Q&A session. Yeah, I like it a lot, but I don't like Trump in a Q&A session. He is done now? Is this true? Is Trump done? He's done? I think I'm too late now. Trump is done. I don't know. I don't know what to think. I would lean bearish, but not by much. Wait, he's on Bloomberg still? Wait a second. Once again, conflicting information. Trump's done. He's on Bloomberg still. All right, so is he done or is he still going on Bloomberg? You chickened out. I don't know if that's chickening out or is that just wisdom? Did you wisdom out? Agreed. Yeah, which is it? Is Trump done or is Trump on Bloomberg? No, he is not. I was watching the White House feed. It says live on Bloomberg. I'm going to try a long up through there at that green line. Now what am I doing? What am I doing? I'm getting antsy. I got to chill out. All right, John, it looks like you have been avalanched by people saying he is done. So I don't know. Either you have a typo, Bloomberg either has a typo or your screen. I don't know. Sounds like something's going on your end there, John. Doomberg. I don't think I've ever heard it. Okay, this is looking still pretty. I'll get out of here, chart line. Yeah, I got to try that. Long at the green line. Looking for it to come back up here. As it drops, but like I said, if it wants to come back up, that'd look pretty interesting. Now it says done. All right, well, Bloomberg, I guess, is a little bit in the past. Alrighty then. Still, though, if this thing were to come all the way back up here, I'd be interested in a long. Clay, you're going to stress yourself out, man. How so? How so, brother? You got to be Greece. You got to be Greek with the last name like that. That thing is awesome. I don't know how to say it, but that's a cool name. Azimakopoulos? George Azimakopoulos. Yeah, I don't know. Cool name, though. I would never be able to spell it, though. Never. I'm guessing what's live is delayed. That's a that is a deep philosophical thought right there. I mean, that's almost like saying, I think that person's a married bachelor. You're Greek? Okay. I thought so. Like I said, that you have an amazing last name. Amazing. All right, is this the short right here? No. this the short target down to VWAP? That is the question right now. No, I do not have a personal account. It makes 0 cents to risk my own funds. 0 cents. So no, I do not have a personal account. I had a personal account for, I don't know, what, 18? I don't even know, a long time. But I have no ego. I've set my ego at the door, and I'm just going to follow the math. And the math says, why risk your own funds if you don't have to? Well, either way, John, we got it all figured out. Glad we're all on the same page now. Oh boy, I think we got ourselves a little mini channel here. Little miniature chop fest. Here is the current range, the current zone, the current chop fest, whatever you want to call it. So now I'm kind of a little leery. I might still do it just for some fun, if you will, because I'm still, again, macro risk management. Macro risk management. I know I will be green on the day. If I take 5 MNQs and it comes up here and stops me out, I'll still be green. So I might just take it just to see what happens. Overall, Clay, I think the market will finish up for the day. I mean, that seems like a valid thought given we're up 370 points. But also for me, I really don't care where the market's going to finish on the day. Because for my strategy, I'm a day trader. I'm right here, I'm on the 2 minute. So I'm just trying to figure out where I think the price is going to maybe be in the next 4 minutes. But yes, for you, if it matters to you where the price is going to close at the end of the day, cool. Obviously, we have different strategies. Obviously, we care about different things. But you're not wrong to care about where the market closes at the day. I have put zero brain power into figuring out where I think the market's going to be at the end of the day. Because I just don't care. That's irrelevant for me. You're more of a scalper than a day trader. No. A scalper is a type of day trader. The branches of, I guess we'll call it the market, is you have swing trading, you have day trading, and you have investing. Those are basically the 3 categories. But yes, I would put a scalper in the category of day trader, a type of day trader. Yeah, that one would have suckered me right in, huh? It might still go back. And like I said, my stop would have been up above the top of the range, so I'd still be in. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking about just taking it and have my target here. So what? Okay, so 63 up to about 93, so that's 30 points. So each one is what's my math on that? About 150 bucks. If I can get the target down to there. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll play more of, I'll maybe try a rejection up here. I don't know if I want to risk 30 points on it. Well, 16 trading days to get halfway to my 3,000 target blown in 2 days. Now the question is reset or rebill tomorrow and right. All right, it looks like Anthony's working with you. I don't want to put too much brain power into that because I might lead you astray because those sort of strategic decisions, I'm not sure I can think through properly when I'm also trying to potentially put on a trade and talk to other people and read other messages. So I'm going to go ahead and, looks like Anthony's already interacting with you. So thank you, Anthony. Again, maybe a short up round here, but I'd want to see it come up through here and then come back down. With the comments about, all right, I must have missed that. Now it's, this is looking, but again, I don't know. Is this just a chop fest? It very well could be. Back to square one. Wild moves cooked both my pro and test accounts. Yeah, Hammer. It was a pretty tricky day. It happens though. Just keep on grinding. You'll be all right. I know you think you're saving time, but it's not worth it. I see. I see. You're also providing cover fire to Mr. Carrillo. Thanks, Clay. Pro had you. Oh, good. So it already paid for itself and everything. Hamra, you already got payouts and all that stuff from it. Sounds like it. Hey, Greener. Hello. Oh, nice, nice. Even better. Okay. Hey, it did its job. It sounds like you got a positive ROI on it. Fantastic. Yeah, I don't know this. So okay, another poll. Give me a 1 if you think this is going to ultimately head up. Give me a 2 if you think it's heading down. 1 for up, 2 for down. No other numbers, please. Just 1 for up, 2 for down. What are people's thinks as we go through and look at this sideways movement? 1 for up, 2 for down. Okay, we are completely basically in the middle. Interesting. All right, maybe one. Oh, I thought ones took over, and then just like that, we had about 4 twos show up. And then Sun Nation's got to go to timeout for not listening. We'll give them the 5-minute penalty box. There we go. Sun Nation, you're messing up our poll. We wanted ones or twos. That way we can all visually see. Can you show me how to buy, trade in Forex? No, because Forex is garbage. I will not push somebody into garbage. And I define watching paint dry as garbage. Day trading Forex is garbage. That was about as clean cut as it could get. Just when it looked like the ones might have been taken over, then like 4 or 5 twos would show up in a row. I'm in a short from earlier. I haven't exited yet, but can see longs. Gotcha. Okay, sir, I want to buy my first trade, but I don't know how to get it. What country are you in? All right, twos. Okay, twos. You're still not out of the woods yet, though, because look at the low right here, where the crosshair is. You got to get down through there. Then I think at that point, good chance, good possibilities, you at least go down to VWAP. But right now, that is still technically the area right here. So 53 looks to be your enemy. Why didn't you react when price moved aggressive, but you overanalyze when it's sideways? I don't know, Albert. I have no idea. I don't know. Because I'm trying to live stream and talk and read questions and think about those questions. And then, I don't know, Albert. There's a lot going on in my mind. Some of you, I don't even know what's going on. I think some of you are letting the Bank of Japan eat way more of your lunch than it needs to be eaten. Like, I'm not saying the Bank of Japan stuff doesn't have any influence, but goodness, some of you are acting like the Bank of Japan rules the markets here. Leviti, yo. Oh, you're in Canada? Dude, that's so much. That's good news. Yeah. If you're in Canada, go to the link. Get it. Where'd it go? You're going to want to day trade futures. So if you go to the link at the top of the screen, this is open to Canadians. Go and do this. Pick out your purchasing power. In fact, no, watch this video. Here we go. Because this will walk you through everything. This is good news available to anybody in Canada. So here you go. Watch this. That will walk you through everything. Just like that. That perfectly answers what you're asking. Okay, we got through it. I said VWAP. We're getting close to VWAP. Not quite there. I might look for a long now off of VWAP. Again, I am not saying that CNBC is the be all end all. So do not hear what I am not saying. With that said, I am scrolling on CNBC's app. Top news. As I scroll down, I don't see anything at all. I see trust the numbers. Economists see a lot of flaws in delayed CPI. I see here's the inflation breakdown. Trump signs executive order reclassifying weed. American Airlines no longer lets basic economy flyers. This quality cereal maker signs of where again. I don't know. I don't know. It seems like at least there'd be some sort of mention of the Bank of Japan somewhere. Oh, great. Clay, you said VWAP and it didn't hit it. It got within only 3 points. It says on. No, I'm just talking about like what Ty said. Something about there's some big trade out there and all this sort of stuff. I mean, that sounds pretty ominous. I would assume that something so ominous would at least have found itself somewhere. Again, I'm not saying CNBC app is a be all end all, but like even at the bend, trending now. Nothing in the trending. In fact, number 5 on trending now is American Airlines. No longer let basic, like something so ominous you would think would be somewhere. Like I'm looking high and where there. All right, maybe they're not sophisticated enough. All right, let's take a look. This is Bloomberg. One of you called it Doomberg or something. Naughty Dog Studio, Intergalactic Pay, Digital, mortgage rate slipped slightly. Digital. Okay, well, we're 0 for 2 right now, Ty. We are 0 for 2. CNBC and Bloomberg, nothing at all about the Bank of Japan. I understand there is stuff going on with the Bank of Japan. I do realize that. My point of curiosity is it big news? Does the market seem to care? Does the market seem to be talking about it? And all the headlines I have seen, I have not seen anything yet about the Bank of Japan. That is the only thing that I'm trying to get here. I realize that, yes, there is stuff going on. I'm just saying the stuff that is going on. My argument right now is I think some of you are letting it influence your thought process more than it actually needs to. That is my only point. That is my point of consideration. Hey, Ninja. Or I'm sorry, not Ninja, Nina. It has a chance for a bit. Well, again, I understand all that. I am just saying that like nobody is actually talking about it. Like, you know. Well, nice to meet you too. Am I interested in what? Oh, brother. Anybody looking to buy a beautiful 2003 Lincoln Town car, carrier, top of line, trim, one owner cal? Yeah. I'm interested. Yes, because this is the perfect spot to go to sell something. Yes, I'm interested. I'm going to need you to send it to a fella called Jimbo, and then I'll get it. Fantastic. Yes. Wow. Great. Yeah, I'll be there. I'll be there tonight at 5. Does that work? Tonight at 5? You are right, Neil. I mean, it's built in. We know whenever you speak to expect half of it to sound like it's in Swahili. You're good. You're good. Okay, like I said, Leviti, can I swing by at 5 o'clock to pick it up? Is that good? Does 5 o'clock work for you? If not, what time works? It would be intense. You Acro YouTube, so, Dave. Okay, here we go. Finally, maybe, kind of, sort of. No, I'll just pick it up. I'll just pick it up. Can I be at your place at 5? For sure. Okay, good. And then second question, do you accept stale Twinkies as payment? I will pay you in stale Twinkies. Do we have a deal? I will meet you at 5. I will give you stale Twinkies as my payment. Do we have a deal? They don't get stale. That's what you think. That's what you think. Oh my goodness, look at that. Okay, there we go. Even the sticklers. There we go. VWAP hit. No, only American dollars. Oh, sorry. Then no, I'm not interested. By the way, I'm assuming this is one massive troll. I guess I don't know. If this person is serious, then I'm. We got one for the record. Oh yeah, look with that emoji. Okay, all right, we got it. Why did I not buy VWAP? I could see that being a good question. And it is a good question. Well, at that point, we had a pretty solid area of support breaking right there. So to be going long right when a relatively significant area of support is being broken, not really my cup of tea. In this situation, I would have been just fine. But yeah. Yeah, Bobo. Again, I'm already conceding. Yeah, it sounds like there's some things to consider with the Bank of Japan stuff. I concede that there are things to consider. It is the amount that some people's brain power is putting into these things to consider that I'm questioning. Like, I'm not quite sure it's worth that amount of brain power. That's what I'm ultimately questioning. It has nothing to do with no Clay. There is stuff. Yes, I know there's stuff. I know there's stuff. Let's set that aside. The point of contention, the point that I'm throwing out there is the stuff that is happening. Does it deserve as much brain power as what some of you appear to be giving it? And to be fair to you, maybe it does. I'm just saying, I don't think so. I don't think so. And right now, okay. I want to try along here. I probably will, but this is, with my track record on things like this is probably the time it's about. All right, I'll wait for confirmation. So first hit the VWAP, and then I'll put my, come on. Yeah, that's close enough. There we go. All right, I'll go long at the green line if it wants to bounce back up. Looking to try to play a bounce off of VWAP. And I am, if that green line turns blue, I'm in. I am in. Put my stop right there. If it does not bounce, then it will be a losing trade. And I'm not going to give this thing a tight leash. Throw a couple orders out there just in case it spikes. Come on, hit me. Come on, hit that first target at least. Oh, don't do this. Come on. Oh, I cannot stand that. At least hit that first target. My first target was very conservative. All right, back to waiting we go. See if I want. Come on. This time, hit it. Come on. Come on. I know you want to bounce. Uh-oh, and I'm out. Whoa, 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 whoa. Get those canceled. Okay, well. No soup for me. I think slippage got me pretty bad on that one, actually, maybe. Is sell or buy? I don't know. I thought it was maybe a buy, but I was wrong. I know. I'm waiting for it to go back up there. Yeah, I had a very, in my mind, no-brainer stop. It was a very basic premise. You're either bouncing off VWAP or you're not. And if you're not, tight leash. I'm short, looking for a break. Man, well, if anybody was short on that one, I guess technically speaking, you made a little money. Maybe I guess maybe you made money. I'm not sure. End of day has been weird. I would say I don't know, kind of the entire day has been weird in a sense. I don't know what to think. If this is a troll, he's really committed to the troll. If he's serious, we got a new one on the record books. For somehow somebody was like, all right, I sell car top carriers. Oh, I bet there's going to be futures day traders that are in the market for a futures car top carrier. What are the VWAP settings? Let me double check on that. There we go. Those are the settings. All right, well, going to start to wrap things up here, but very important right here. This is, please don't leave, because if you found yourself enjoying the live stream at all and you are into the prop firm world, then this is a way for you to ensure that the live stream continues, because at the end of the day, the live stream is supported not by ads. There are 0 YouTube ads on this, if you noticed. So there's no monetary value via YouTube ads. So it is sponsored, is going to continue via people using code Clay. So if you are in the prop firm space, then yes, please consider using code Clay. If you find yourself recently convinced, okay, Clay, I see the power of prop firms. I am a beginner. Where do I start? King of the mountain for me is Take Profit Trader. The reason for the beginner is because of their clean set of rules. These other prop firms, they're fine, but they do have more rules. And from a beginner standpoint, that's a very quick way to get overwhelmed. So like I said, if you're a beginner just getting started in the space of prop firms, then Take Profit Trader is great for them. Now, in the category of experience, why? Well, at the end of the day, they have a great payout policy and, again, clean set of rules. So if you are experienced over here, and you're using these other ones and you're trying to build an empire, you're looking for new prop firms to experiment with and try, Take Profit Trader. If you have not tried them already, definitely worth at least a try. I've yet to meet somebody that has experience with other prop firms that tries Take Profit Trader, gets to the pro account and the payout phase, and then complains about daily payouts in whatever amount that you make. So if you're making $1,500 a day with Take Profit Trader, you can request $1,500 a day, again, in that pro account once you've hit those requirements. And I've never heard anybody complain about that. And then going back to the rules, this will mean more to the experienced traders, but there's no consistency rule, there's no scaling rule, there's no scalping rule. Very, very clean set of rules. So they're certainly at least worth a try. And then if you just are okay, I already use this prop firm or these prop firms, I'm happy with them, but I do enjoy the live stream. Do you have a code with them? Because if you do, I'll use it. Then for those of you, I really appreciate the support. And yeah, here are all the prop firms that I do have a code with. So if you want to get whatever the current deals are, use code Clay for that. Because again, at the end of the day, I know this will offend some people, but I have 6 kids. I need to manage my time wisely. As much as I enjoy this, and you can see that via, we're over 4 hours now. As much as I enjoy it, it does have to be worth my time. It would be very selfish of me as a father and husband if I'm going to take 4 hours out of my day every day to go do something where there's really no monetary value. But there will be, as long as there's monetary value, it'll be worth my time. And as long as it's worth my time, the live stream will continue. So if you do want it to continue well, then you got to support it. And the way to support it is to use code CLAY, which is a good win-win because you're also saving money anyway. So you're getting the current deals. You're helping to support a live stream that you want to continue. And like I said, it's the epitome of a good deal. Again, I know sometimes that, hey, thank you, Alex. I just noticed that. I know sometimes people are offended. They expect others to work for free. They expect as soon as somebody tries to monetize their time, they're like evil. And if that's your view of the world, I guess I'm evil. But I would argue it would make me more evil to take four hours away from my kids every week, or per day every week, and with no really monetary value to it. So that is all I have. If you have not yet hit that like button, if you don't mind hitting it on the way out, we're at 327. So we hit that goal again. Awesome. I will be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. I guess assuming the power doesn't go out, but we'll see. We got high winds today in Iowa, but as of now, the power's on. But assuming nothing crazy happens, I'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. So like I said, hit that like button on your way out. Make sure you subscribe and turn on notifications. This was a wild one today, but overall turned out just fine. So thank you, everybody, for being here. And see everybody back tomorrow. Take care, everybody.